I was in the middle of totality, guys. I was in totality. I thought it was amazing today to see the solar eclipse. My name is Colin, and I'm full of caca.
I don't know when Colin started to sound like SpongeBob SquarePants, but there is somewhat of a resemblance. They're about the same height. Good afternoon, good evening, maybe good morning in some parts of the world, wherever you are. Hopefully those that got to be in the path of totality got to enjoy one of the universe's marvels that occurred. I got to see it on television. I have family that left me behind to go see it in St. Louis, Missouri, so they went to go look at that. So hopefully they enjoyed, because I got pictures and it looked great. But I decided to stay because I wanted to stream for all of you. I wanted to stream for the many of you fans that love the Monday Night Mayhem. But there is no Monday Night Mayhem tonight because Burb, who hosts that show, is coming back from Milwaukee. Had a nice long weekend out over there. Went to the Midwest Gaming Classic that has been a stalwart of retro gaming expos for many years. And he got to enjoy himself over the weekend there doing commentary for the CTWC on this channel. So good for him. He got the day off today. And since I didn't get a chance to host on Friday because we were doing the Tetris World Championship, I'm here today to take over for Burb. Because I might not be back on Friday either. So we'll see. It just kind of depends on how my schedule works out for the week. But what I can tell you is that we're going to be excited. We're going to get Friday Night Fight style here on a Monday. So for you guys that are having a case of the Mondays, well, now you get a little bit of taste of the Fridays and enjoy that. We got 8 matches. We got a lot of matches. So we're going to get started really quick because we don't want to fool around. We're going to kick it off with the Somalian captain, longtime fan favorite in the Friendlies, going to take on the Tetris Time, who comes in and out. Going to try to maybe continue his progression. He started to roll. Crazy table tapping Tetris Time, now trying to become a roller. So we'll see how he fares with someone who's been dabbling in the role for quite some time as well. 2 of the last standing tappers now transitioning to the new play style. Can't wait to see it. I'm in Shadlor Rezu on YouTube. Share photos of the eclipse if I could. But you can always do that in our Discord. If you type in !Friendlies, you can join our Discord over there, and there's a share stuff channel that you can post pictures in of the eclipse that if you'd like to share with the community. We're more than glad to see that. Somalian is here, and I see he is warming up with his beard he's got, trying to be a man. Usually has a little mustache or a goatee, but now he's got a full beard. Wants to be a man now. So good for him. Too bad he still types like a child, but that's nothing new. Milwaukee as Mill and Walkie, or Milwaukee as what was told by Alice Cooper once before, giving us the history of how that great city was formed. Okay, how quickly am I allowed to challenge for upstarts after Reckoning? Well, Winterra, you are becoming a big name in Friendlies, starting to make your mark. So I kind of like to have the storylines build themselves out. Like, I don't like having these speed run type of things. Like, oh, can I challenge for the title next? I want to challenge it, right? Friendlies a little bit of a different animal. This is where we build a brand and make you people famous by good storytelling. And great storytelling was happening last night. WrestleMania Night 2 just happened, and the story finally was finished. Cody Rhodes finished his story. Spoiler alert if you didn't see it. He is the new WWE champion. Congratulations to my man Cody Rhodes. And kind of inspiring what we're doing here for Friendlies. So, as they always say, Winterra, patience is a virtue, and good things come to those who wait. And Shadlor adding to the share stuff photos, very nice. So we're about to get the show going in about 10 seconds. I saw Tetris Time was in the chat, but TTRU live. TTRU and Vivo. Because, you asked to go early. So let's see. I'll refresh your screen. Yeah, you are live. Look at you. You're alive and can't see your hands. Can't see your hands rolling. That table's in the way, bro. So we'll think about how that camera should go when the match gets started, but that's okay. What else is okay is that the countdown has ended, so it is now time to transition over to our Friday Night Fights logo. People getting confused. It's Monday. How can you have a Friday night fight? You can have Friday night any time of the week, man. It can be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It doesn't matter. It matters how you make the day. Now, if you want to make every day a Friday, then go right ahead. That's good with me. King will be right back after we have our opening signature, and we'll get the show started. 2 and 2. All right. It is now time for everybody's favorite show on a different day, but it's still everything you know. It might be Monday, but to me, it's time for that classic Friday night fight feel, because I'm about to give it to you to kick off your week, because it is none other than the king of the restreams, the Kingsman. I'm hosting here on the Monday night in place of Burb for his Monday Night Mayhem, but I don't do no mayhem. We just get straight to the fights, because that's what we do when it's a Friday night feel. And we're going to kick it off with two players that love to fight and want to go one-on-one with each other with a play style that they're learning. On the left, all bearded out, ready to go because their curfew is like in an hour. Can't stay up late, but friendly still is great. It is the Somalian captain. And on the right, a player that is just out of sight, a top 8 finalist of the CTWC in 2021. And he wants to go back to the promised land yet again, learning to roll his way back into your hearts. It's everyone's favorite Tetris time! We got 8 matches on the card tonight. Plenty of stuff to go over. Crazy absurdities, marts, the usual caca, of course. And we got 2 championship matches and a #1 contender spot that needs to get filled. Let's go. Monday Night Fights, as our friend, the Guitar Hero, the first Noel in the house. That's right. Your buddy Burb's got the day off. King is settling in. It's been a while since the King has streamed, but I didn't want to stream on the Monday Night banner. My own brand is the Friday Night Fight, so we're bringing Friday into Monday. You're getting an early dose of your favorite show. And we're going to get an early dose of this matchup with the SPS. Players have agreed to play with St. P sequence. So players, your sequence will be 34 5E double C. That's 34 5E for extra CC. Because you're about to get that pumped in your veins. Stat. Ever ready from Somalian. Just waiting on a ready from the TT. Manuela says, mayhem. No mayhem tonight, sir. It's fights. We're just fighting. Straight out the box. No mayhem. Fighting. Farhan in the house as well. On YouTube for once. Wow. Good to see you there. And check out the queue. I'll run it down in a little bit. Just waiting on TT. Trying to get you to see the whole me, bro. Well, set your camera up the way you want, man. Set the camera up the way you want. I'll handle the rest. Farhan with a new PB on PAL version. Got 104 lines a week ago. Congratulations to you. My debut is about to come. You've been on this show before. What are you talking about? There's no debut. Your PAL debut, I guess. Maybe over on CTM. They're still running that, right? CTM PAL is a thing. Even though Pumpy dumped that on Gunter. Oh, Pumpy. Rolling debut for TT. Here we go. Everyone's very excited to see what he could do. Yeehaw wants to fight Vandy. Potentially could do it this Friday. If I host this Friday, I'm trying to plan to host, but there might be a complication. I will know later in the week if I will host the Friday Night Fight at its usual time. Because I got to catch up on episodes here. Burb is leaving me in the dust. This is episode number 18 of the Friday Night Fights. He's already up to 29 in the Monday nights. I gotta start catching up, bro. All right, so TT, if you're ready to go, give me the ready in the chat, or Hover 3 or Jim V5 ready, whatever floats your boat, man. Somalian is ready to go. So we need to know when you're ready, TT. Ready 18. There we go. It's telling us ready 18. Sounds good. Same piece that's been initiated, so we will go ahead and initiate a countdown as well. Players, you may begin in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We have our Friday Night Fight commencing on the Monday Night Mayhem slot. So, welcome everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the solar eclipse. For those that were in the path of totality, King was not in the path here in Long Island, New York. So all I got was some clouds and a bright sun in my eye and almost burned my retinas because I thought, oh, maybe it's supposed to be dark right now. Duh. Yeah, no, it's not how it works. Dumbass. But the Queen and the Princess, they went out of state to go visit family in St. Louis because that's where they are right now. And they got to watch the full solar eclipse, the total eclipse of the sun. And they quite enjoyed it. Sent me pictures, so I'm glad they got to experience that outstanding phenomena. Wait, how to register Friday Night Friendlies? I forgot how to. Well, Farhan, it's very simple. In order to participate, just go to the Friendlies Discord. Don't know if you are there anymore or not. You come and go as you please. But if you decide that you'd like to return, that is the link. You can just join anytime and get yourself the ping roll. Friendlies ping roll will then alert you to when we do these events on the Monday or Fridays and you'd like to participate. You'll get notified and then you can begin looking for opponents in our discussion channel And King can also help be Booker and match you up with someone of a equal skill level, or as you'll see later tonight in one of the matches, we will have a interesting handicap between Winterra and Equi. They will go one-on-one. That should be a lot of fun. You'll get to see some floor mode in action. We'll see how good Winter really is in that regard. We're going to see how good our players can be right now. TT starting off with the lead at 210,000. Somalian at 117. Somalian kind of getting a little screen check, seeing what's going on. It's like, you're not giving a score checks. It's kind of early in the game, Somali. Kind of a little early in the game, so, you know. Trust you guys are elite level players. Somalian, a Division 1 CTL player. Tetris Time, Division 2. Trying to find his way up to Division 1 at some point. And certainly he could do it. Again, he's a former top 8 finalist of CTWC. One of the few players that said that they have been able to beat Fractal twice out of CTWC. So that is an outstanding achievement. Somalian's been to CTWC online and live. So you got great caliber players going at it right now. TT tapping on the table. Somalian been known to just go with the roll lately. Let's see if I can take a look at Somalian's cam. What we got happening here? He's got, looks like, some tapping going on. So we're going to adjust the cam a little bit so you can get a little bit more of a view. His hands there. I want to see Somalian hands. So he's going with a tap. So mentioned at the top that these two players are starting to learn how to roll, but they're going to start tapping to begin. How about that? Somalian's been actually doing really well with rolling. He's starting to make some ground now that it's worthwhile for him to continue learning. That TT's just in the infancy stages of learning. So he will need more time. TTWC only 2 months away, so he's planning on going. Well, gotta start hurrying up. Much like we gotta hurry up in this dig, Somalian. Some work to do to clean up. Gonna throw the long bar all the way to the left side to make an L dependency. L is gonna come after the J, and the long bar fits because we got a Tetris. 338 for Somalian, 407 for TT. Somalian will be the first to go past the 100 line mark at 361, and TT at 430 with still 4 lines to go before he would change over 100. And there he goes. He has reached the 100 marker, 101 at 454. So a good start for TT. Somalian just trying to keep up. Cat Kit over on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Good to see you there, Cat Kit. Usually you're a Twitch fanatic. Well, thank you for supporting on the YouTube. Love to see that. YouTube's been picking up some steam lately. Mandy says lumbar. Like he's working out of Lowe's or something. Typical Boston accent. Lumbar. $490 for TT, $476 for Somali. Somali's made the catch up, and there we go. War crime underway. The Levitz is complete. A little bit of a delayed one. He's got a smile on his face because he knows a little cheeky Vitz. But he did it for you, J1. 519 for TT. Somali at 504. Got a Tetris to go to 520. He's already 6 lines in on level 19. TT going to transition now at 522. So as far as the pace is concerned, TT the advantage. The score in favor of the captain. TT, formidable foe with the tap. Lumbar engaged. There's a triple, perhaps. Got a hole in the bottom. The 9 there. This time we'll get a Tetris and open up the hole. And now we are clean. On level 20. 562 for TT. 592 for Somali. Somali's already on level 21. Got the safety double with the S. The Z for the skim. And the long bar to the left. Z over for the T-Tuck. double with the square and the long bar to score Somalian at 624, keeping the lead. TT taking some good burns. Going to open up, and this long bar is going to score. We got a Tetris 623 to 629. We got ourselves a pretty tight game, and when it's tight, we go. It is neck alert time. The neck alerts are out to let you know that this is a very close game. 658 to 651, level 23 to level 22. TT has the advantage in the line count. Now, lately, the debate, or at least the advice that's being given to Somalian, is that if he's going to go do switch grip, that he should try to go earlier than what he normally does. And right now, he's waiting on a bar. Nice burn of the T. There's no bar. Hanger-ring L, and there's the bar in the next box. It's laughing at him. He's not going to get anything at 669. Hey now, TT at 691. Tap is strong, and he's good for game number 1. GG's. Is this Friday Night Mayhem or Monday Night Fights? Could be a little bit of both. We're going to do the first half Monday Night Fights and the second half Friday Night Mayhem. Evan's Intel behind. I'm the only person that plays classic Tetris in the PC instead of NES. How goes it for you over there? TT would like to know, what is seed? Seed will be 45. Yes, it will be 45. We're increment the first two. This is the friendlies. No re-rolls here. Just play as it is. So it will be 45. The first 2 digits of your seed there, TT. And then let us know when you are ready to go. I'm also asking, is there a 39 cap? No, there is no cap in friendlies unless you guys have agreed that you would like to institute one. Otherwise, no, there's no cap. Although chances are, I don't think we're going to see you guys get there anyway. LMAO! Ready 18, says Tetris time. A wacky kind of guy, but I like them. He's a nice dopey kid. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We're going to continue with game number 2. And he said there is a skill cap rather than a line cap. Indeed. Man, poking fun. You see that? You can tell Van has got nothing better to do today because he's hanging out on a Monday night stream. He's got nothing better to do. Man, did you go out of your way to see the Path of Totality? Because I know there was the pathway in Texas, but I didn't really go into looking at it very closely to see what parts of Texas it would be and whether you would travel out, or you're just gonna watch it on CNN, like pretty much most of the United States was doing anyway. It was overcast, so I got some peeks through the clouds. Very nice. So right from the patio while he was eating his Costco hot dog with pizza cheese. Everybody knows that is so heart healthy. 116 for Tetris time. 61,000 for the Somalian captain. A little bit of a awkward situation. Lumbar dependency, but the lumbar was coming, so no problem there. And wisely not set up a lumbar dependency over on the right side. Most players kind of look to take the burn right away, but Captain, smarter than that, waited patiently for the right piece, and it all has worked out. He got a Tetris that went in, makes an adjustment for the J, and then the lumbar to score. 114 for the Captain on the nose. 167, make it 168 after a couple of burns. 169, hey now, for the Tetris time. Moevan 10 on Twitch. I saw the first total solar eclipse hours before the mayhem begins. That's right. Yes, it did happen about 3 hours ago here on the part of the United States. Up in upstate New York, near the Buffalo region. Happened around 3:20 Eastern, so about a little over 3 hours ago. Randy mentioning that, I'm pretty sure it's happened before. Total eclipse has happened. It just depends on where you go. I think the next one people were saying is like in 20 years from now. So I would be 64 when that happens. So if I'm still around by then yeah, maybe I'll go out and make it a worthwhile trek. But this year's like, nah, bro, I'm going to host me some friendlies. TT overshot the J on the left side there. Now he is in trouble. He will tap over. Good L. Good T. And this is where you need a long bar because he's got something dirty! Tetris! For Tetris time. Look at him go. And I always love, he does that nice head nod when he gets the good RNG and the good P's. And there's another dirty. And there's a head nod for you TT fans out there. 243 for Tetris time. 347 for Somalian. Near simul Tetris, to be honest. They were off by maybe 2 seconds there. The next that makes landfall in the US. Yeah, it's about 20 years from now. It takes 375 years for the eclipse to happen at the same location, Van Dweller. It's not, I don't know if that's true. Actually, I was watching the news. This guy in Buffalo that was the newscaster said the next one happening there would be in 120 years. So to say 375, I think you just pull the numbers out of your behind there. Got any online facts? Anybody want to fact check? If that's true, 375 years, man. And I'm pretty sure the guy on the newscast was saying that the last solar eclipse that they got in Buffalo was 90 years ago. So, there you go. People think that King doesn't watch the news. They'd be right. Although I do like watching a little Jon Stewart these days. What do you think about that, Van? You like Jon Stewart? I've been thoroughly entertained with his return to The Daily Show. Yeah, we could have some Friday Night Fights on Mars. Absolutely. Transition for Tetris time. We're at 477. 501 to 560 is our score through level 19 play. TT up 1-0. Somebody looking to tie it up. Tappers playing a rarity to see these days. You would think, oh, maybe we should just practice our rolling, guys. No, we're going to stick with tap. They're taking it seriously, and I like that. Get in the serious business play. CTWC is 2 months away. Hey, I fell asleep on the sofa. Hi. It's R7. Good to see you, laddie. R7 over there in Ireland. Still celebrating St. Patty's Day. Tapping cheaters, man. I-73 for Tetris time. Gonna open up with the T, the long bar. Bang! Tetris 603 for Tetris time. Triple sixes on the board for Somalian. The Devils score. It's already 2/3 of the way on Max Out City. Level 23 we go. 695 for Somalian. 632 for Tetris time. Good burns by TT. He can get a little nuts sometimes with dirties, and you can see he's setting one up here. Dirty! Tetris again for Tetris time. This one A little bit higher. This is how he plays. If you have not seen TT in a while, it is aggression. Man is on the gas pedal, 90 miles an hour, all the way to 29. And then some in certain cases. Interesting placement of the L piece. I don't think he felt comfortable rotating. And then some complications going on now for him at 683. Somalian has blown him out of the water. 831 for Somalian on 26. TT up high, that left side. Oh, he tapped over the J on the left. That is incredible. And he opens it up. Tetris for Tetris time. And here we're going to get the switch. We've got a grip switch in play. He's moved the table away. And that might have cost him because we had some misdrops occur. Did he do the grip switch late? Can't place the J. Gets a couple of burns here, but we're going up high. Can he do this? Can he get out? Level 28. Oh, he got the J over and then a double. Oh, look at him go. The hangarang long bar. And looks like that will finally do it for TT. Giving you a little bit of a thrill there. 743 for him, but Somalian blew him out of the water long ago. Somalian also had switched the grip. He is rolling, trying to get the max out. But he will fall 3,000 points short. He's got a little smug look on his face. He'll take the win. And we've tied this match up. We're even at 1. GG's. And he likes the Somalian beard for a 14-year-old. That is impressive. Yeah, man. They know how to grow them beards. TT is ready to go. Make sure the seed has been incremented. Let's say implemented. So it should be number 56. Is it right? Because we just did 45, so it should be 56. I can't wait for my growth spurts, says Somalian. Yeah. 3, 2, 1 Tetris. We will continue this match. J and the L to start. Boat opener for Somalian. J and the L to start. Not the boat opener for TT. Do not go with boat open. So interesting philosophy going on from our players. Somalian went with the traditional open. When you got the J, when you get the LJ combination to start, you get that boat open, which was coined by Ella. TT decided to separate the J and the L and leave the square coming down the middle and set up for pointy pieces to come on down like a T or a Z placement. So far, no real advantage. The TT playing perfect through the first 12 lines until these burns had to be initiated. Somali had some burns of his own. 96,000 for him. He's got the Vits. Vits completed very quickly. Nicely done. 96,900 for Somalia. 95,760 for the Tetris time. Board parity in a state of flux for TT. He's getting the pieces to kind of work around it. He set up that L. I think the J would have been the better placement had he done that sooner. Misdrop of the T piece. TT could be fine. Set up some good delayed burns. I like what I see here. And looks like, yeah, he should be okay. Good option to not stand the long bar up. And there's a bar for the score. Head nod from TT. Approval from him. 131 to Somalians 213. Somalians just playing pretty clean. Nice J spin. L spin for the delayed burn. Somalian have a little bit of a cleanup sesh on his own to do. Couldn't give TT the chance to start maybe playing catch up as Somalian digging. TT unfortunately trying to uncover. Not getting the P sequence he wants to do that. Mo Evan 10 going to look for the potential to play this game on a PC. So go for it. Be another one of the keyboard cheaters in this community. Maybe keyboard roller. Crazy. 234 for Somali and 208 for TT. He is eating away at the deficit slightly. Still much work to do for him. Much like the work I'm watching right now on the television. It's the Avengers. Infinity War going on right now. Which is very apropos that the Infinity War is being played right now, because that was basically WrestleMania Night 1. Infinity War. And last night's WrestleMania Night 2 was Avengers Endgame. Finish the story. If you're a wrestling fan like the King, then you were very pleased with the outcome of last night's WrestleMania. It was very good. Everything you could want and more. And about 90 minutes from now, it's the Raw After Mania, which is usually one of the best nights of the year, and King's not watching it because I'm hosting for you guys, because I love you all. That's how much I love Classic Tetris. March is in the house. Oh, Monsieur Kingsman, I'm here. I'm playing Ethan, which means I'm going to lose. But that's okay, man. I don't mind to lose, because even I lose to myself, man. If you did not see the episode last Monday with Saber Wizard, it was the ultimate defeat for me. I got my ass whooped by myself. Oh, TT, what's going on here? The long bars are coming, but not when you need them. I mean, technically did need them to help stay open. There we go. Dirty Tetris for TT. How does he do it? How did he get out of that? That was a mess and a half, and somehow he found a way. The long bars ringed when he needed them. We continue on 411 for Tetris time for 98. Somalian. And the owner of this channel, Vincenzo, is here. Can't call him Vince anymore because he lost his name legally in the match to Vance. Vance now owns the rights to Vince. So I have to call him different names like Vinny, Vincenzo, Vincent. I can call him Vomche. But don't call him Vince. It's trademark now. Tetris time has transitioned 425 out of Tetris to go to 449. Somalian at 558 in control. Well, at least I say he's in control. Waiting for the long bar. Just gets there in the nick of time. He'll take a J for the burns. Starting to burn this away. It looks like he should be safe in moments. Unless we get greedy for long bars. He'll take... No, I thought he would take the triple. He wants this bar, does Somalian. And he'll get a dirty Tetris of his own to go to 618. 505 for TT. We're on level 21. TT's behind by about 4 lines. Tetris for him to go to 533. Tetris for Somalian to go to 647. Over 100,000 point lead. Vince was incremented. Oh my goodness. War crimes being committed and a T-spin opportunity missed. He made the adjustment for the T-spin on purpose and he missed it. Sometimes it doesn't pay to be flashy. And that happened to Somali, and Lombard will forgive him and give him the Tetris. 706 to TT 624. We're on level 23. We want more. It's been a pretty good match so far. The first 2 games giving us some thrills and chills. The fans like it. They're rowdy as hell coming off of WrestleMania. We got WrestleMania for Tetris coming up later this month. The reckoning is upon us. The crowd is going wild. They think this match is awesome. 7:43 for Tetris time. 8:04 Somalian. Bow slam a Tetris near simul bangerangs. 8:36 to 7:77. TT from Vegas knows that the 777s are good luck. High rolling, but he's tapping. We'll see if a grip switch will commence shortly for TT. Somalian has already done it. Tetris time. Bangerang. 8:17 to Somalian's 8:75. Somalian whipping pieces now. TT makes the change on 27. We'll see what he can do. So far, not off to the great start. Can't roll the T over to the left like he needed. He's moving the table away because it's in his path. That's going to be the biggest problem for TT with trying to do the grip switches here. Because he's a table tapper, and then if the table's in his way, that's going to cause a lot of problems. And that's what the problem is here. He's going to be done at 8:58. Just could not get comfortable the second he switched. Somalian will get the max out now. He does it on the 29 play. Look at him go. Down the middle for a Tetris 8:45. He's going to be good for game number 3 and take a 2-1 advantage. GG's. All right. So increment your seed players. We have a ready 18 from TT. We have a ready from Somalia. And we go to game number 4. It is upon us. Let's go. We count it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Coming up next. A member of the Marty household is about to join us shortly. The lovely Lucy, the lady of the house, back in the saddle after getting a great win over her uncle, the Machine, who now is going to look to play one of Martz's biggest rivals in classic Tetris, Temp Fuibus. The two are about to clash 1-on-1, so now we're getting into some mighty competition for our young Lucy. Oh, honestly, not gonna lie, I think she's got a better shot at maxing out than Martz does. Lucy's stacking, when I got to see that, they were doing level 12, which is obviously a lot slower, but Lucy's stacking, impeccable for someone that is just learning to play this game. Got a few months under her belt, but I mean, she could probably beat Vandy right now. I'm not gonna lie, she beat Martz easily, but she could like beat Vandy right now, right this second. They were gonna play right this second, she'd whip his ass. R7 asking, why change? What change? Let me do my Irish accent. Why change grip mid the game though? Never mind, ask another tools. Terrible Irishman accent. We'll keep that away. Titi gonna slam a Tetris. That was an accent of all time, indeed, Arctic. I'll try to pull out my Mrs. Doubtfire later. Oh, dearie. There you go again, Mr. Kingsman. This is a terrible accent. No wonder Daniel Vinky doesn't like you. TT with a suffer game, to say the least. Not his best start. 136 for him. Somalian at 200,000 with the Vets completed after a while. He almost was going to be arrested on the spot by Tugi. Look at Somalian. Very smart move there to create the long bar dependency because the bar was coming. Most people would not have done that because they avoid making the long bars, and especially the way he did it the last second as he saw the bar coming. Kitak followed by the long bar to score some money at 252. TT still digging it out at 150, so he's gonna Need to start pumping up the gas a little bit. He is clean and has a column 3 set up. Not the friendliest of wells to work with, but the game will be polite and give him some scores. John Freeman's in the house. Someone's a beard, bro. Now that's wild. But Vandy coming right back saying John Freeman should not be allowed on CTWC channel if not going to CTWC and should only be paid out of the likable player prize pool. Vandy already instigating. Jesus. Largest prize pool in Classic Tetris history, courtesy of CTM. So well done, Vandy. Oh, Vandy very nervous to pay people out. Never seen that much money in his hands ever. He doesn't know what to do with it. Now, if only you could turn that money into profit, Vandy, right? You could turn that into profit instead of looking like a saint for the players. 395 is the money in 242 for Tetris time. We're going to Lombard in on the score there. TT just really falling so far behind with that tough dig. He spent a numerous amount of lines working his way through. It's just been really difficult for him to try to catch. Not out of the woods yet as far as not being able to catch up to Somalian, but Somalian just really in the comfort zone. You can see he makes the switch early. He's gone to the grip switch here on level 18. He's taking the advice that people have been giving him about doing a switch early because he was doing it very late. He was waiting till level 27, 28 to make these switches, and then you would see the same problem that Tetris Time is encountering right now, just not getting into a comfortable position and making a lot of mistakes. Here he's doing it at a slower speed where he knows he's got a great lead and he can feel comfortable about doing the switch and not having to worry about making mistakes too early on. He got an interesting setup here. See how he wants to take care of this. We will transition. 562 for Samani. He's about 2/3 of the way up. He has the roll going, which is a positive. TT's already on level 20. He's still tapping at 415. He'll slam a Tetris to go to 440. Somalian still digging. Maybe he didn't have the 5 tap to get that bar all the way to the right side. It's probably where you wanted to have seen it go. He's trying to open up holes, but he's creating some on the way there. Oh, missed jump. Oh, forget about it. Hangarings! Hangarang long bars are going to do him in. And we got to chase down opportunity for TT. 576 was the top out score for Somalian. 576, 780 is his final score. So TT 577 will be the score you need to chase and be able to send us to a game 5 decider amongst tappers. Now you got to think TT's probably feeling very comfortable with this chase down. He's got all the time in the world. Only needs another 60,000 points. Got some dystopian nightmares going on. It'll be a nightmare if he can't do this, but he is clean. See what TT can do. He's got the well open, just no bars. The bar timing terrible. And then he kind of did not tap over the square to the left side. Still got a ways to go to chase, and that is S is nasty. Oh my word. TT's in trouble! It all came unglued with the square not making it to the left. The drought was the instigator. He had the well open quite some time. There is no bar to give him the big score. The square to the left, not making it all the way, is the catalyst to end the run. He cannot find the way. And at 5:33, he's finished. Somalian says game 4 is no more. It will take the game of the match. And that's a GG's right there. I'm going to head over to a winner's scene. And congratulate your winner. There he is, the Somalian captain. Well done. Win over the Tetris time. Looked like we were about to go to a Game 5 decider, but did not work out. And you have claimed victory for the opening bout of tonight's Friday night fight on a Monday, where the mayhem ensues. And right off the bat, let's go and fix the controller because it's not up to par. Congratulations! And we'll see you down the road. GG's. Well, match down, 7 to go. We got a busy night, so we're going to keep the flow going. Let's start the lotto, and let's get right to it. Next matchup says Martin Temp, but it's not Marty. It's this young little lady. She's going to get the chance now to follow in her dad's footsteps and, well, maybe not play like Kaka, but make her own mark. Lucy in the Sky will come on down and reign on Temp's parade. That match is coming up after these promo slides. BRB. Here we go. Next matchup on our Friday Night Fights on a Monday night is coming up, and it should be a fun one. Let's get instructions going on the left-hand side. It is Le Belle Partie from Marty all the way in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. We're going to follow in the footsteps, maybe more of her brother than her father. She is Lady Lucy. And on the right is a rival of Lucy's dad. Man that can't get enough, whether he's fighting here in the Closet Tetris world or he's fighting a bunch of jabronis over the Tekken side. It doesn't matter. He'll come and battle you out any day of the week. And he's looking to end the legacy of the Marts Crusher family. He is Tim Fuibus. All right, players. When we are ready to go, I'll need the level selections, SPS, all the jazz, the bells and whistles. Welcome, Larva is here. Good to see you. Julia Martz Crusher is here. Oh, Lucy. My daughter is going to play. And Martz Crusher asking, can we play 12? Yes, you may play level 12. Lucy's PB is under the 500k. So we can do level 12 best of 5. That is available. Yes. Temp is up for level 12. That is fine. I was like Mania. Mania was amazing. It was good. Wish I was there. And Temp said no SPS today, so that's fine. It's actually better that way. All right, players are ready to go. So let's not dawdle. Good luck, have fun is exchanged. And I think we will have some fun. Let's go. Count them down. Game number 1 starts on 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And we are underway. Nice smile there from Le Belle Partie of Marty. That's the lovely Lucy on the left there. Hopefully she's not getting coaching advice from Dad. That would be the worst. We don't want any coaching advice from your pops. Temp over on the right, adjusting his cam so we can get the full Tempuibus experience. For those that are wondering, why is Temp's level 12 colors not matching Lucy's? That's because of the capture card and devices that Temp is using. They do not have the capability to see the colors properly. Knuckles trying to sneak around. That guy, unbelievable. Oh, Monsieur Kingsman, I have to check and see what's going on with my Le Belle Partie. You know, I want her to do good in this map because she's playing Tempuibus. Tempuibus is my rival, man. Because, you know, King, Rory don't play no more, and you're too good for me. So I have to find somebody to play with all the time. And Tempuibus is right there because he's a little caca too. But, you know, I got to play with somebody. And I have to find someone to party with Marty. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this jabroni. Hey, look as well. Hiding behind the chair, man. I'm going to sneak in there. Meanwhile, Lucy's like, Daddy, what are you doing? Daddy, that's not funny. I'm trying to concentrate. I don't want to topple like you. I don't do the caca like you, Daddy. And you can see right off the bat, exactly what I was saying. You can see, look how much better of a stacker she is compared to the old man. This girl knows the proper stacking. Fortunate piece is coming in for her. Let's see if she could. Now, I was kind of hoping, but she's going to go with a J-Tuck? Maybe? No. She had an opportunity for the J-Tuck to make a lumbar dependency because the lumbar dependency was going to happen regardless, but you probably could have pulled maybe a triple on that end. Lumbar to the right. Only burned one line. A bunch of holes going on in this stack for Lucy. A 40,000 temp off to a great start at 101. Tetris Classique is le milieu Jamutua. Of course, great French-speaking king. This is not going well for Lucy. We are nearing Top Out City, and there we go. We're going to top out at 41,000. Unfortunate beginning for her. I'm going to blame Marty because he was distracting AF behind her. Temp, you are good at 133,000. That is more than enough to secure the Game 1 victory. GG's. So, Temp will get the first crown. Welcome in, DJ Mr. Bodo. Mandy giving the best suggestions. Stop distracting the child and scaring the viewers, without question. Yeah, that's the best start. I blame myself. I was distracting because I was trying to be funny. And Lucy's putting on the caca hat, my dear. That hat does not belong to you. You are way above that hat. All right, we have a ready from Tep, and we have a ready from Marts in the chat, so we can go ahead and count this one down. We are ready to go. Le poupou sur le tête in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yes, le poupou, le poupou. All about the poupou. What's not poo-poo is the announcement that the king is going to have for you coming up after this match. Those are Europeans that are staying up a little bit late to watch the opening part of the show. They don't want to miss. You do not want to miss the announcement the king will have. We have our Reckoning Night 1 main event. It is signed, it is sealed, it is delivered, and it is monstrous. A match that needed to happen to have some finality to its story that has been running for years now. And we are going to get all the answers to the questions you've been asking. Who is the best of the best? You're going to get that answered at Reckoning Night number 1, Friday, April 26th. King has signed, sealed, and booked it. Gerald Freeman hanging out here. I don't know why, but I thought Temp was a teenager. Has a young voice. Well, I'm sure Temp would like to hear that. But Temp is a grown-ass man. Tough starts for our players, sort of. Temp has got the back down to the bottom, but not really a well that you'd want to go scoring with. It's going to go column 3 for this one. Then a nasty SP is going to arrive. You don't have to throw that long bar and get the double. And continue to try to figure this out. Not really the best of board states for Temp. 68,000 for him. Lucy, 40,000. Pretty much equating the last game. And then there's a bit of an early shift. I think she had a little indecision on the J plays because I think she wanted to make the adjustment with the J and then just got caught flat-footed. Gonna go an aggressive setup. The long bar is gonna come, but it'll burn one line only again. We are making some major dependencies happening. Good dash control from the young Lucy. Oh, I like that decision. Yes, she saw the long bar coming. Did not get the long bar all the way to the left side, though. Temp's working with a center well. Nice dash for Lucy. 46,000 for her. She's still burning away brick by brick. It's the way you got to do it at times. L dependency. L coming to fill the long bar. You can see her shaking her head. She did not want to do those dependencies. But pieces coming at the right time. The Z and the J work perfectly for her. And this Z will keep her somewhat safe. We're still digging at 52,000. Temp with a good lead at 108 through the first 46 lines on his end. He'll slam a Tetris to increase that to go to 123. How long until we have a competition to see who the best commentator is? Randy, of course, the King favorite. Loves the King's commentary. But then Arctic being cheeky. I said best, not biggest. Well, Van is still bigger than me right now. I'm still hanging at 235. He's like around the 2. Probably he's about 2. What are you at? 240 now, Van? So he's almost under me now. I got about 2 more months. I got to start getting the game shape for CTWC, man. Now Van's at 255. All right. King, what the hell? I have like 30 on you? Vandy was so sad, so he early topped out. I meant early topped out. He meant topping out on his weight class there. But 255, I mean, compared to what Vandy said, he was like hovering in the 330s not too long ago. It's a good job there. He's getting nearly 100 pounds off of him. That's a well-motivated man, so kudos to him for that, as much as I'll still call him a bald-headed fat bastard. I can do that on this channel. It's okay. It's PG-13. 101 for Lucy. She has worked it out. I told you, this girl, she has really smart fundamentals. She plays pretty safe. And for a new player, that's refreshing. Right? As a new player, sometimes you just get too aggressive thinking, oh, I'm going to wait for the bar to come. No, she doesn't really wait. She goes with her gut. I'm going to make a long bar dependency here. And then unfortunate indecisions going on for La Belle Partie, but it's going to work out with the pieces coming in after that. Actually, she set herself up for a column too. And we're going to get it. Long bar engage, the bang! Tetris for the lovely Lucy. 122 for her, 219 for Temp. We are approaching the transition. It'll be the first time I get to see Lucy play at a higher speed other than 12. I have not seen her go past the level 12 because her uncle Alex goes by the Machine. Now, we don't call him by his real Twitch name because you get arrested in some states for saying that. But bottom line is he couldn't last. He was no machine at all when he played Lucy. And she beat him up pretty fast. Oh, I love that play. Wow, what a smart placement. And then the J mistake happened. So you see the learning going on. There is hope. This young lady with more training, more practice is going to be a 5-tool player. I could see it. 140 for her, 260 for Temp. He is in control. We were on level 13 already for Temp. She will join him in 3 lines. Marty hovering around like he thinks he's friggin' John Madden on the sidelines there. Triple for Lucy to help clear away some of the garbage. Smart move to throw the long bar over to the right side to start setting up the burn shells that are needed to get out of this mess. 150 for her. Temp will go to 316. Give me a hell yeah. He's on level 15 already. He's playing very fast. Vandy saying, what's it making me miss when all of our players weren't grizzled, jaded, old 19-year-olds like they are now? Truth. Got the King on commentary tonight. That's what I'm talking about. All the offense to Burb there. Lapis. We'll see Lapis later. Lapis looking to upset the champ. He's got a Twitch TV title defense going on later tonight. Lapis looking for his first piece of hardware that he wants to make for himself. Ooh, I thought Temp might have thought about doing a Vits there. Opted not. Goes with the Akibar. Lucy, level 15 at 195. Told her PB is like in the 400 range these days. 216 for her. We go to the 16 speed, which is the same as the 18. Got a lot of catch up for her to do if she wants to try to tie this one up. Takes the triple, did not go Akibar. Again, very safe plays for Lucy, and it's because she knows her limitations. She knows that she is not there yet when it comes to the faster speeds. So just taking the burns. Double with the square. Good adjustment of the long bar for the square. Gets the T over with the dash being full. Did not adjust the L. Needed to adjust the L with the square there. That'll come with time. She will see that adjustment down the road. But the speed perhaps going a little too fast. But long bar flat. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. The long bar flat, beautiful. But the misdrop of the S piece will be the dagger for her. And she's finished at 231. Temp already on level 19. Got a tee over very nicely at that height. Temp is a tapper for those that are wondering. He'll be finished at 485, but that is more than enough. And he will take the 2-0 lead. GG's. Alex wants to know, Martz or Lucy max out first? Lucy all the way. Martz will never max out. No matter how badly he wants it, he will never max out, but his children will. Piotr Quick. Very nice play. Yes, everyone fans of Lucy already. I'm happy to be here. I have fun. GG's ready. Yes, typical teen speak. We have a ready from Temp as well, so we can go ahead and continue on. We got game number 3 coming up. Going to be the last one. And Temp taking the sweep, beating on his rival's daughter, or will Lucy begin the reverse sweep pipe, and we'll find out. Coming up next, the announcement you all been waiting for. Who's main eventing Reckoning Night 1? You know, Night 2 is making history. Another once-in-a-lifetime match for Mr. Jeff Moore. The king is a genie, and he will make his wish come true. He did it once before with Alex Kerr 4 years ago at Tetris Friendlies Revolution. Well, now for Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, he will make it happen one more time with Jeff. And there's a hangarang for Lucy. And unfortunately, that is the end of the run there. That one went way too quick. And already she's got daggers in the eyes for Dad. Dad, how could you? You made me top out. Oh, my God. She is cursing him out. I love it. Marty's getting an earful from his daughter. Why did you make me play this game? I don't like this game anymore. I hate you, Daddy. Oh, my God. Daddy, he's going to play the sound. He's going to play it. No, Daddy. Daddy, no. Don't let him do it. Oh, Mr. Kingsman. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. That's my baby girl, man. Don't do that. Don't you dare, Kingsman. No, Kingsman, don't do it, man. I'm sorry, Martz. But you know what's going to happen when we have an early top out. You're going to have to deal with the mess. Oh, Mr. Kingsman, it's so hard to hold it in. Oh, no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh, no, Kingsman. I just poop on my chair. And now, Judy, I have to clean it up. I'm sorry, Judy. But you got to clean up your daughter's mess. That was no bueno. Temp is going to take it in a sweep. 3-0. He's going to get the bragging rights over the Martz family. GG's to you. Going over to the winner scene and congratulate the Tempster. Once I find the correct scene. Good luck next time, Lucy. I'm sure we'll do better next time, but here we go. Well, head on over and congratulate that man right there, Mr. Tempview Ibis. Got it done. I don't know why that camera's all messed up, whatever. GG, sir, you did well with the victory in your pocket. And hopefully we'll see more of you as usual. And perhaps another matchup with Martz down the road. GG's. All right, so coming up next, we're going to get Winter and Equi. They will go one-on-one in a matchup that is going to see a little bit of shenanigans because we have a skill gap between the two. Winter, a maxed out player. Equi, about a little more than halfway there. But in order to even the playing field, Equi will do 15 level starts. Winter will play level 15 with floor 4 gym mode. So that should make for some interesting scenarios. We shall see how that works out between the two. Well, before we get there, it is time for the reveal. So let's head on over there, King. Need a production team, dude. Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, our 2-night event. King was talking about that just moments ago. WrestleMania just came to its conclusion this past weekend. It was a 2-night epic show, and I loved every moment of it. It was great. The drama, the emotions, the matches, they were all spectacular. And that's what Reckoning is going to happen when we bring it to the Friendlies universe. It's going to be the WrestleMania of our season. And I'm very stoked to show it to you. 2 nights, Friday, April 26th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC will be our kickoff. And then Saturday, April 27th, the conclusion, 5 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. UTC. You'll be able to catch that here on the Twitch channel. And if you're on YouTube, you'll definitely get it over there on youtube.com at Classic Tetris. Let's run down the card a little bit for those that have not been paying attention to what's going on. First of all, we have this matchup was announced not too long ago, a few weeks back. Number 1 contender match for the Friendlies Heavyweight Championship. Cole and Dan V, they will go one-on-one in their Katsuvinki server, if you're in that one. It's father versus son. Dan V, the father of Cole Bucket, goes by Senor Bucket and Baby Bucket or whatever shenanigans they got there. But bottom line is they're very close. They're good friends, and they treat each other like family. But only one of them will be the number 1 contender and take that to the Clash of Champions when we do that later on. Dan, a former heavyweight champion, would love to get the belt back in his hands. Cole almost took the title away from the man who beat Dan V not too long ago. So this is where we come down to who will be the official number 1 contender to play the champ. And the champ, currently SV, he's got his own hands full because he's got to take on the greatest Friendlies heavyweight champion of all time. Hoff returns because there's no line cap and he loves Friendlies. He's coming and he wants to take that big gold belt back to the States. He said, King, I saw you give the belt to SV and I was sad because it could have been mine. And it should have been mine. He's right. It should have been his. It should have been presented to him at CTWC, but he failed. And now the champ, SV, going to look to keep him at bay and keep that title all the way in the UK. So hang in there. We'll see that one. That one will take place on Saturday, April the 27th. So make sure you mark that on your calendar. That should be a good one. And also happening on the 27th of April, it's the main event. It'll be the reckoning for these two players. The once-in-a-lifetime Jeff will get his wish and play the People's Choice, one of the greatest to ever play the classic game of Tetris. The Green Tea will be here, and they will go one-on-one in what should be one of the greatest legacy matches of all time. We put the questions out there, and the answers will be solved that evening. Who really is the best of their era? Well, I can't wait to see that one. That will be happening, as mentioned, on the Saturday night. So, King, you got a 2-night event. They're main eventing Saturday. What are you doing about Friday? Get us hooked, King. Oh, well, I'm going to hook you line and sinker right now. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. It's time to announce the main event for Reckoning Night 1. It'll take place Friday, April 26th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC. Later that night, you'll get one of the greatest matches you'll ever see. It is a match that spans generations. It is a match that will answer the debate of new school and old school. Which is better? History will be made when you get this match on Friday night in 3 weeks from this week. Since it's a Friday night fight, I want to say from tonight, but we're on a Monday. And Terra's calling it Martz versus Temp. Will it be better than Logan Paul match last night, says Sentient Long? But how dare you? That match was pretty good. How dare you say Logan Paul's match was not good? But I guess it's in the eye of the beholder. So no more delay. You fans have been waiting. We don't want to stall too much because I also would like to watch part of Monday Night Raw tonight. So here you go, fans. The main event for night number 1. Enjoy this montage. And there you have it. Generations will collide on Friday, April 26th at 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC. Sharky, Harry, the final battle. I can't wait for this. This is something that has been hanging over their heads for years now. The two have played in exhibition matches previously. They are split down the middle, 1-1. And they're going to settle it at the biggest show of the Friendlies universe at Reckoning. You can check it out here on the Twitch TV channel, and of course you can watch it on YouTube. You're a Harry Hong fan from the old school days. You don't want to miss it. If you are a fan of the Electric Sharky, the cult of the personality, you can follow and watch on Twitch as well at twitch.tv/classic Tetris. It's going to be stoked, and I'm going to be honored to call it. And Chris Bidwell will be with me in the booth for this one. He cannot miss it. And it will be exciting. I can't wait. The generations will collide at Reckoning. All right, let's continue on with our Friday night fights on a Monday night. Introductions, please, on the left-hand side. Mark it on the gender gym of Tetris. And it's certainly someone that has been making their way into the rankings of the Upstarts division. Had a chance to be in the spot tonight to fight for the #1 contendership. It was just a few thousand points short of making it happen. But don't you worry, don't you fret. She will be ready down the road to be reigning supreme in that division. She is Winterra! And on the right, staying up late because Friendlies is great. Player that spells their Twitch handle backwards from what their name is supposed to be. Going to play on level 15. It's Equi! So for those that are wondering, why are we playing this match when Winterra has a high max out and Equi is about 600k player? Well, they've agreed to play with a handicap, as Winterra saying. So do I do 15 start floor 4? Yes. We're going to play level 15, so both players will be on the same level. However, Winterra will have the handicap of playing with gym mode, floor 4, which is basically kind of what she's playing now, but with even a little bit lower than that. And that'll be to give a bit more of a even playing field, as Equi certainly can play level 15 no problem. But I think Winterra would kind of smoke Equi once we get past that part. So with floor mode in gym, the bottom, whatever height you set it to, will never clear. Just like you're seeing right now, it will never clear. It'll always stay at that height no matter what you do. And so I think fairness is that level 15, good enough to start with a floor 4 mode. It's reasonable for Winterra to play with that, and then as the speed increases, then it'll be interesting to see how she keeps up throughout. I'm currently warming up. That looks like floor. What we got? Looks like floor 7. It's pretty high up there. So imagine should be able to handle floor 4 just fine. Alright, so players, once you decide what we're going to be doing here, actually we don't decide anything. You can't play SPS on floor. So you'll play with your own RNG. Players, when you're ready to go, we can just get this started. That would be nice. Just going to fix some cams here so we can get some nicer pictures. Right? There you go. Got that cute little kitty for Winterra and look like ham or something. I don't know. And then Equi, we're going to fix this up a little bit. No, you can't do SPS because actually, maybe, could you? I don't know. I never tried. No, you can't. No, you can't do SPS, right? Because Winterra's got to play on floor with the mode 4. Might automod go for that? I don't know. So you play with your own RNG, and we have readies from our players. So we go ahead and count it down. We'll start game number 1 in this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. I'm going to fix Equi's cam right now. Yeah, already a bit of a rough start for Equi. Winterra was also getting up pretty high. Oof. Oh boy, that left side I think is going to be inaccessible for Equi. Yeah, cannot get anything over. And we're going to have an early top out and get a wow in the chat from Equi. Meanwhile, we got a nice Tetris from Winterra. Winterra at 64,000. That is way more than enough to conquer game number 1. Tough break for Equi. And you can see the first the 5 rows look great. And then after that, it just all falls apart. So, tough break there. We're going to give our first crown on the red side. Equi going to be down 1-0. Equi knows is Winterra, of course. In fact, that's a good point, Winterra. That's a good point that you said no. Because when you have an early top out, we got to play sound bites. And this one is fitting.
No! No!
1 no is fine. We don't need multiple no's, GD. At least you haven't club zeroed. Well, watch that backfire on you for saying it. We're going to count you down. We got game number 2 starting up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Reminder, Equi's going to play with a clean normal board. Winterra will start with garbage on the first 4 rows. Will not be able to clear any of that throughout the entirety of this game. Using the mode floor 4. Spooky Troll, excuse me. Equi, is this similar to your P3 skill level? I don't even know what that means. But hopefully you're a friend. Just say something like that, right? Sepia Lombard. Oh, it's the pyramid from Gravity Falls. Took me a second to realize. Yeah, I didn't watch that show. Looks like a fun show. I never had sat down and watch it. But it looks like it was fun. I was playing 4-6 earlier. I don't know. It looked like it was 7, to be honest, but I can't count the rows. Up high is Winterra. Needs a long bar in the worst way, and it's not gonna burn. And we're gonna hang that one, and that is a top out for Winterra. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, we don't talk about top outs. We don't talk about top outs. And that'll do it. 41,000 for Winterra. Equi gets the gift exchanged, and we will be tied up for this one. Game number 2 goes to Equi. GG's. And Winterra, turnabout is fair play.
No! No! No!
Players are ready to go. I haven't even started the lower third yet. I'm going to start it right now in 3, 2, 1. Tetris is there. Going to go play. Let's get this lower third going. Because at this rate that the match is going, it may not even bother running the lower third and all that fanciness that the king does. King is so fancy. This is if you're Winterra, you gotta make sure you don't have another early top. Cannot be affording to be greedy, right? Because the garbage doesn't clear on the bottom. So now you're relegated to having to play a different mindset. Who knows? It could be a good training for Winterra as well to keep the aggression tone down and when to know to put on the pedal to the metal and when to slow it down. This is good training for her. 45,000, make it 46 after the burn. 25,000 for Equi. Gonna use the J to get Tetris ready with the burn. Reminder, they're not playing same piece sequence because of the floor mode that we are playing with. Terra gotta really tap some pieces. Cannot get the right opened yet. Oof. Oh, cannot tap the J to the right, and that is going to be toast at 67,000. What am I doing? I don't know. But that's a top out, and Equi at 70,000 is going to be good for game number 3. That quickly, we are 2-1. My word. As mentioned, this is kind of where Winterra's got to maybe slow it down a little bit, not get that too greedy. Those 4 rows up really make a world of difference. We shall see. We shall see. We have readies from players, so we're going to go right to a game number 4. 3-2-1 Tetris. Wintera saying she was playing this very well in practice, and now the match is going on. And here we are. I think also we got to take into consideration that you were warming up on 19 floor 6. So I think maybe that speed timing has messed you up a little bit with the 15 being much slower. So again, some caution at the wind. I think we're going to get a dirty Tetris. Over about column 7. And I'll build out that left side a little bit. Probably would have gone a little different route, but it has worked out for Equi. Nasty square coming in for Wintera. Lee is here. So you make this even with floor. Interesting. Yeah, Wintera is a max out player. In normal circumstances, would have a major advantage over Equi. Equi is about a 600k player. So by adding the floor mode height, kind of evens the playing field to make Winter play a little bit more safer. And you're seeing Wintera taking a lot more burns now. The safety double with the S, and then the safety double with the J. And there's a long bar for the Tetris on Wintera's side. 43,000 to start for her, trying to not let this one slip away for the 3rd time in a row. Equi at 83,000 with a nice clean board. Going to slam a Tetris to take us over the 100,000 mark for the first time in this set. And speaking about sets, coming up next, depending on the outcome of this game, got ourselves a good one. GD and Milo will do battle. They just got to see each other not too long ago over at the Champaign, Illinois regional event hosted by Yeehaw McKickass. Now they're going to go one-on-one. GD looking to get some reps in. He knows he wants to get back in the saddle for the upstarts. He really was chomping at the bit. One of the best triple threats of all time between GD, Ninja of Ninjas, and Wintera. Came down to the wire, and the Ninja of Ninjas victorious, making the heroic comeback at the end when they were all tied 6 apiece and coming down to 29 play to finish it out. Man, it was really, in my opinion, I would probably call it the best triple threat match in Friendlies history. It was that damn good. So GD's definitely feeling like he could still stay in that upstarts hunt, and gonna try to prove it against Milo, who's now a full-time roller and impressed many over at the Illinois regional. Firedox in the house. The Ninja checking out the PB. They will go one-on-one. Firedox the winner of last week's triple threat to get us our 2 number 1 contenders, and only one will stand tall at the end of the night. Followed by the main event, the Upstarts Championship is on the line. Roman and OPB get the rematch, where Roman looks to go back to another Super Show. Get a score check for players. Tetris for Wintera, 147. Equi at 226. We are approaching transition shortly. Wintera at 85 lines. Equi actually still has quite a bit to go. 71 lines in. Wintera, since we are playing up with a floor mode 4 high, it allows for burns to happen a lot sooner, and been doing a lot of burning to stay safe. I think with the speed increases, Wintera's going to feel a lot more at home. I would have liked to see the S flat instead. She did not go with that. Kind of works out. Lombars are going to come and make the assist. We have a interesting setup here. Sarah wasn't particularly sure how to handle that. We are 1 burn away. We will go to the level 16. The speed has increased to that 18 speed we are familiar with. Longbar dependency was made. Equi still has 11 lines left to go. 308 for Equi. 197 for Winterra. And this is the difficult part. The garbage on the bottom never going to go away. There will never be any relief. And the speed is going to start picking up. When we go to 19, that'll be an interesting challenge. It looked like she was holding her own with the floor 6 warm-up. But we'll see. Trying to avoid making Lombard dependency. I have to fill that in with the J. Burns galore. Now we are level 18 with 7 lines left to go. Equi just getting into 16. Nasty piece sequence for Winterra. This is going to be a lot of trouble. Winterra, a amazing tapper, but this height is dangerous. Oh, how'd you get the T over Winterra? That was crazy. Good burn setup, but we are running out of room and way too many holes. And that's going to do it. Winterra is going to be finished at 226. Equi at 432. A tremendous game of 15 being played. Go ahead and finish it out. You are going to say game 4 is no more. Floor 4. Pretty tough, not going to lie. Maybe we underestimated that height. But level 15, you figure, oh, it's enough time to make decisions. We go to level 19, 475. Like we could be PB hunting here. We shall see. This PB is standing at a 648. So doing about 200,000 points. Absolutely doable from level 20 on. Gonna need some Tetrises along the way, but don't need them right away. It'd be nice to get a long bar here. We're gonna get one Tetris in. And we're gonna bring this board down. I like that idea. And Equi is back to the bottom at 519. So again, game of the match will go to Equi to break for Winterra. But who knows, maybe that'll be a good training regimen for you, Winterra. I think playing with the floor mode and will teach you to kind of look to start playing safer and leave that aggression at home. Gonna make a long bar dependency. Long bar came though, but we filled it up with a L. But that's okay. Equi, good control, just burn, burn, burn. We're on level 23. Still plenty of time. Still plenty of time. We're on level 25 now. When we get to 26, that's where the Jets have to start getting bursted. Didn't take the time to reset the board, and then you got to start slamming home some scores when we get to 26. Let's just start running out of that runway. And you can see things kind of falling apart here. Maybe just the nerves or the control starting to leave Equi now. And the Hangarang Square will end the run there. Possibility for a PB absolutely on the table, but just a lot of burns and maybe shaky control at the end of the day are going to Do Equi in, but that's good enough. We're going to get a win. And take it in 4. GG's. Go to a winner's scene and congratulate Equi. Great job by you tonight with that interesting pyramid eye. And someone says it's from Gravity Falls. And if it's true, then that's great. If it's not, well, who knows? But either way, you're victorious over Winterra. You'll have some bragging rights. But maybe next time Winterra will say, let's even it up and play floor mode together. GG's. All right, that match is over and done with. So now we are only 2 minutes behind schedule. So thank you, players, for getting us back on time. That's great. Because up next, GD and Milo, friends from Columbus, Ohio, all the way to Champaign, Illinois, are going to go one-on-one for bragging rights and maybe some upstart supremacy. Will the seeds be planted tonight on who could be a number 1 contender down the road? You're going to tune in to find out. But after this commercial break, and again, if you don't like commercials here on Twitch, you can always sub to the channel. Spend that $4.99 on the King here. You don't want to miss out, because I'm just going to keep blasting channel ads until you subscribe and get my fancy emotes here with me bopping my head, because I'm a CTWC King. Ain't nobody better than me. Do it now! And we'll be right back. All right, here we go. We're about to come to our first half conclusion with this epic fight between two pals in IRL. On the left-hand side, he goes, hell yeah, whenever he hosts his CTW events. He's the founder, the owner of that brand, and he's making it bigger and better when he does live touring this year. He is a Grand Designs. And on the right is a player returning to a classic Tetris, feeling confident and stronger than ever now that he's starting to master the rolling technique. Impressed me so when we saw him last at Champaign, Illinois. He is everybody's favorite Milwaukeean, Milo. All right, players. You know what to do. We have the gym capability, so if you would like to do some same piece sequences, then you are good to do that. If you would like to just trust RNG on its own, then just let me know. And I believe we're going to 18 all the way because you guys are pros. And as is customary, GD will get his normal 19 warm-up game, but it looks like it's kind of falling apart. So we're going to get GD's answers pretty shortly. All right, so SPS is the call. You know, doesn't care, and GD is always up for it. So we'll do it. Let's generate the seed for you. So players, please implement the seed. It'll be 57 3D FE. That's 57. The year my uncle was born. Actually, that's the year my mother was born, but don't tell her I said that. 3D for the Dudley Death Drop. And FE for iron. You enough iron in your diet? Yep, ready from GD here on the left. Waiting on a Hobbit 3 already from Milo on the right. Can't speak for any other viewer, but I appreciate the SPS match agreements. Milo's mom was born in 59. It's wild, bro. It is wild. We're like brothers from other mothers and fathers. Good luck, have fun. That's an exchange from both. Let's do it. Cut it down. Game number 1 about to kick off in 3, 2, 1. Tetris again. Should be a lot of fun to watch this one. GD underway. You know, should be joining shortly. Looks like he's just having an internet hiccup. We'll give him a good old refresh. And we have a OBS crash. Okay, so GD, if you could top out, please. We got to top out. We have a OBS crash on Milo's side, so we're gonna redo game number 1. So go ahead and top that out, GD. And we'll just increment the seed when we return. Yeah, we're going to increment the seat. Yep. So it'll be 68 3D FE. That'll be 68 3D FE. Unpin this seed. Unpin that message and pin this one. Apparently I can't pin it. That's weird. But you guys are pros. 68 will be the number. And we're going to go ahead and refresh Milo yet again. He is back live. So I will head on over doing that. Jason Gaudet on YouTube. Fade and fast, but I'm here for the long run. We appreciate that. You're the man. Alright, so please make sure you have got that seed incremented. And we look like we have ready. We have Hobbit 3 from Milo, and we have the ready from GD. Okay, let's go. Redo of game number 1. Hopefully no OBS crashes in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And we have a double S opener with a T added on the side. Both Milo and GD did the exact same solutions for the double ST, and then after that, the J was the variation. The 4th piece, they decided to go differently, so that tells you right off the bat. Different minds, different placements. Neither player Tetrising at the moment. Boards were not able to get ready when the bars were coming. However, both are ready now for a Tetris should the long bar come. GD will get it first, Milo will get it second, and they get the scores. 36,000 to 32. GD with the extra burn is the difference, but a few extra points because of doubles and triples, making a world of difference. As mentioned, these guys are pals, they're buddies. They have met IRL several times. First time that I can recall was at Columbus, Ohio, 2021. And the reason I recall that is because I was there to meet both of them for the first time. I got to meet GD in all his hell yeah glory, screaming in my ear, right in my face. And Milo I got to meet, where he was so kind. He bought the king a drink. He said, "King, drink is on me. What do you want, bro?" I said, "Give me the most expensive drink." But they had some couple of Tetris drinks there. I forgot what it was, like a tea-spin, I think it was. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. But Milo, a very kind soul. He's a good guy, and I've seen him at the CTWCs the last couple of years. And he's always looking out for his buddy Burb Wizard, that bum. Oh gosh, Milo. Oh gosh. But he's a good dude. Milo is a absolute good dude, and so is GD. GD will give you the shirt off his back when they get on. Keep it on, sir. I don't need you to take it off. About halfway, almost halfway. We are getting to that point. 209 for GD, 261 for Milo. The roller now. Milo, former DAS player, has upped his game to be the roller. And for a little while, actually, I was kind of worried. I was kind of worried that he would not be returning to classic Tetris action. A little bit of unluckiness his way. Several months back, got into a bit of a car accident. And then also a hand injury that derailed him from rolling. But apparently that didn't slow him down. He went right back once the injury was healed and car damage restored. He's right back at it. Went right back to the grind, and I got to really see the rolling take shape when I hosted the hybrid of the Friday Night Fight live and online last month at Champaign, Illinois. And that was really unique. I really like that, and I'm hoping to do more of that where Nestor Champs becomes available in that category, because I think it went really well. So there is opportunity should other regional event organizers want to do something like that hybrid model with hosting IRL matches with online players. I really did have a good time. I think EHA was onto something with that then. We continue to do that in Champaign, Illinois, Urbana. And I'm all for it. Sign me up. War Games. Let's go. Score check for players. We got 363 for GD, 473 for Milo. GD was slamming the touches to keep it under 100,000 point deficit. But Milo really on the ball right now. A nasty Z piece had nowhere to go. You can see coming up with a very strong solution about the delayed burns. I really like that. This board is back clean, and the score of Tetris kind of getting the screen check, looking up. 521 for him, 414 for GD, over 100,000 points. In the lead is the Milo streamer. GD well known in the community for his Classic Tetris Wars events. He's got his own little community built over there. Originally, he wanted to have CT Wars in the Friendlies server, and I told him no. I said, build your own. It's a concept that can work, and you'll build your own community for it. And he has. He's grown that server very well and has added great players. as far as staff members are concerned, like Colin, who has now got involved in the IRL scene with him, and you got Tyler doing some back-end stuff and promoting the wars on the various platforms, and they got Ronkley now on the team, so he's done a great job of building his own brand over there, much like the King has done with Friendlies. 493, making a Tetris to go 517 for GD, 625 for Emilio. He is in absolute control. Dash versus roll now, so let's see what GD can do with the limitation that is set before him. Long bar engaged, Tetris for GD. They'll go to 544. Milo's going to hang a long bar in column 2. And no 5-tap going to help him through. Finished at 628. Unbelievable. Jordan not happy with that one. So GD got a chance. 628, 240 was the final score. 628, 240 is the final score for Milo. But GD's holding out for a bar and it's not going to come! Man! Just when you thought GD was going to start doing GD strats, he's built up and no bar for the relief. He's finished at 575 and Milo is going to be able to edge him out for the 1-0 lead. GG's. Kaka, says Sentient Lombar. Well, the RNG timing was Kaka. Can't really say that about GD. Just did not get the bar he wanted, and then you can see the board escalated out of control. Can't get a T over to the left, and that's where you have to try to hope. Give me the bail, and it doesn't come. Confirming. If I got that down, I'd have lined it out. It's already in stack mode by the time Milo had topped out. Yeah, Twitch delay is going to kind of do that to you. Seed has been incremented. Players will begin after the countdown in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, GD down 1-0. Z and the long bar to start. Both players put the Z's in opposite directions, and the builds will be different thereafter. So we'll see whose way is the right way by the end of game number 2. This is the first half of our show. 8 matches on this card. Lots going on. Coming up next, Marty will get the second half started. He'll go against Ethan Thoughts, and then you can basically call it a triple header of matches coming up tonight of main events. We'll start with the Twitch TV Championship. Lapis Lazuli looks to try to take the title away from Luis Gui, who has defied the odds, hanging in with his Twitch TV belt. Check out Milo right now, who is in some semblance of danger. And is a roller. The opportunity to get out of sticky jams like this, rely on the course of action he takes with the technique. As a long bar dependency brewed up, the bar will come, but it's closed with that center well that he has. I'm going to plug that center well again. Good burnout at the moment, but just the P sequence coming in not conducive, so he's going to take a T flat burn. GD also with some complication. There's a dirty triple from Milo. Continues to burn this out. The J will free it up, and he's got the right open. And the lumbar to score. Nice perseverance from Milo to stick with it. He's at 83,000. GD with the lead at 135. He'll take a triple to go to 140. And players are back under control. Stacks are clean for the most part. Triple for GD. Milo. Oh, that Z is the word. Double Z's here. Nasty for him, and he's going to top out. The suffer game has come to an end for Milo. Vandy Pants over on YouTube. watching along. Thank you so much. Kingsman! Always shouting here. GD at 178, you are good for game number 2, and you'll have tied this one up. We're even at 1 GDs, and as is customary for an early top out, that is just no bueno. GD's mic'd up. Go ahead and tell Milo how you felt about that game.
Oh no! No! No!
Indeed. All right, players have incremented the seed, and we are all set to go. Let's continue. We'll go to game number 3. It's a crucial one. We're tied up at 1 in 3-2-1 Tetris. Santiago Lombard telling players to shake it off, shake it off. So both have exchanged the early top outs. Well, not really exchange early top outs. Game number 1, GD, they actually went to transitions. GD just couldn't do the chase down there, but you know, such a good friend. He gifted that one to GD. It was really just a major suffer game. You know, just couldn't get things together and couldn't get it under control. So no shame there in giving one away after escaping with game number 1. As mentioned, it is the Raw After Mania. We open with Cody Rhodes, the new WWE champion, coming on out and acknowledging the crowd. Love it. But I know Louis probably listening because his match is coming up soon. And he will not like the King talking about Raw live. So I will not be giving any spoilers. I'll just, say a few things here and there, but no spoilers for our friend Louis the Scooey. $126 for Milo, 121 for GD. Early days of this one have us pretty close. Still think it's a little too early for the next to come out. We'll give them some more time before we need to do that. $151 now for Milo, 170 for GD. He's going to slam a touch to go to 193. Looking cool and crisp is GD. Surprised Milo didn't go with the lumbar flat. I would have liked to have seen that over on the right side, but he chose to use the long bar the right way and getting that left side continuously built out so he could just start burning this away. So he's shaking his head and not happy that he has to burn all these lines away. Got 171 to GD's 244. GD going to take a safety double with a J. Go to 246. Now patiently waiting for the long bar that just feels like it never comes when you are ready for it. But it'll come now. He's going to actually get back-to-back jacks because the long bars come one right after the other, and he gives the fist pump as he usually does when he gets that big score. A bit of a misdrop of a J there for GD. Kind of awkwardly placed there. I don't know if he just missed the rotation or he kind of overshot it one. I think he was trying to have that lay horizontal on top of a square, but did not work out for him. He's back at the bottom, and he'll burn it away, knowing that he has a good lead. 320 to 230. Trying to open up the center well. He'll do it with a dirty Tetris for him. And see, Milo checking out of the corners of his eyes. Wants to know where GD is. Is he extending the lead? Is he in trouble? He needs to know. King, give me the updates. Give me the Richard Wolf update, right? Richard Wolf update is where he literally just gives score checks every 2 seconds. But that's good, right? Players, that listen to commentary want to get that score check, and sometimes us commentators forget to do that, especially when you assume too much of players of these calibers that level 18 is easy peasy. Score checks mainly being done more on the 19 speeds where the action's fast and furious. Tetris on row 2 for GD to go to 419 with a fist pump again. 290 for Milo. Just cannot get comfortable with this board. You can see he's somewhat struggling. That shaking head. Now, Milo's okay to do that because he's a former DAS player, so shaking of the head is absolutely within reason. Rollers should never be shaking their heads, right? Because they can just do whatever they want. But Milo, a former DAS player, he could do it. Nice burn with the J. Ooh, so he got the misrotation of that long bar. Almost cost him there, but he had a good bridge burn, and there's another long bar for the center to score. 325 now for Milo. 497 GD on the cusp of 500k transition. Milo probably not even going to get to 350 with the way the board is set. GD gonna get a double, and we are transitioned in. Milo 337 transition. No bueno. GD at 547. A 200,000 point lead. And he's got some daylight here. He can take it easy for a while. No need for him to get aggressive. Milo's the one who's going to start pushing and maybe force GD's hand to get a little more aggressive. You can see that aggression right there. The Aki bar with a long bar. Paid off because the bar came right away, but now there's no bar at the moment for Milo. Is pushing everything over to that left side. There's the bar finally, Tetris. $431 for Milo, 571 GD. It is a 140,000 point difference. Milo getting the right side open, but this will be a split triple only. He's got that hole in the bottom left corner. Shaking his head, he knows. He's like, too many lines burned. Game, help me. Help me, game. It's just not happening for him. 461 to GD's 593. GD's methodical, knowing that he can just take it easy. No need for aggression. And that sometimes is the thing, right? With DAS players, you get a little antsy when it's just burn. And Milo, there he goes. Finally gonna call it a misdrop of what looks to be the S piece. Was the dagger. And his reaction told you everything you need to know about that game. GD at 635, you're going to be good. Game number 3 is yours. We'll have a 2-1 advantage. And we'll go to a game number 4. Set himself up to suffer, yeah. And Balon Ian is here. RW6 the GOAT. Yes, RW6 is great. But is he really the GOAT? He's only the GOAT if he takes her straight, right? Ayúdame! Sentient Longbar. The players have incremented the seeds and we are ready to go. Ready 9B, says GD. So let's commence this 4th game. GD looking for the win. Milo looking to stay alive at 3-2-1 Tetris. T and the J and the Z confirm we have the same P sequences, but yet again, players have deviated from the path of stacking. They've gone their own separate routes. Different minds do not think alike here. Coming up next, as mentioned, Marty in the house will take on Ethan Thoughts. They have a little bit of a budding rivalry. Marty's a rivalry with just about everybody here, but truth be told, he and Ethan starting to play a little bit more against each other, so they're gonna continue their war here on the Friday night fights on a Monday night. Just confusing to everybody, but it's fine. Second half of the show, gonna start up with Martz and Ethan, then you'll have the triple main event. Lapis and Louie battle for the Twitch TV title. Firedox and Ninja of Ninjas battle for the #1 contender spot to go to Reckoning. And then your main event, Roman and Bobby settle the score one more time to see who will play the winner of the #1 contender match and get themselves on a Reckoning card. Milo, monster shaking of the head. Not happy with the start of this one. Skim of the tea. Be a dirty triple only. He is dirty Tetris ready now. Question is, will the long bar take a while again? The answer is yes. Oh, and he plugged the well up just when the bar was coming. Really needed to get the rolling going, and he's going to be done at 106. GD was actually tied with him at 106,400, but then scored the Tetris, and that'll do it. You had your one game, LOL, and that was it. Tough break for Milo. He is way better than that. It was just not his night tonight, and Grand Design's going to come away with the bragging rights. He says game 4 is a no more, and we'll take the game and the match. GG's. GD, feel free to play that one out, but I will ring the bell and move to the winner's scene. GD, of course, very cordial as always. Pleasure playing Milo. I'm sure it was a pleasure. Milo is a good guy, as mentioned. Hell yeah, guys! Hell yeah, I won! Of course he did. Let's go to the winner scene so you can say that in all our faces. Nice and full there. There you go. There's the GD experience. The GDE, you call it. Hell yeah! Firedox, Ninja, Roman, OPB. Whoever wins, I'm coming for you. Hell yeah! I couldn't do the full GD. My throat was a little dry. It was gonna like bunch up. I could feel it was like ready to come out of my vocal cords. Well done, GD, and we'll see you down the road as usual. GG's. All right, I had to take a little water there. It was getting to my throat. All right, Martz and Ethan are working out the situation among each other to decide how they're going to go about it. And that's fine. That's exactly what we should do. Because they're up next. Martz and Ethan thoughts. The two of them will go one-on-one. You guys will enjoy some pre-roll. I will need a restroom break. So we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Stay tuned. Enjoy that pre-roll. All right, time to start the second half of the show for the Friday Night Fights on a Monday night, where we usually have some mayhem occurring. Interested, please, on the left-hand side is the man with the most matches in Friendlies history. He's got over 400, and we just keep on counting until the spreadsheet breaks. So you saw his little belle partie take apart, and was taken apart by his bitter rival. So we're going to try to get a win back for our friends tonight. It is Monsieur Martz. And on the right is the newest rival for Marty these days. Player that is on the rise and looking to try to make their way through the TNP clouds and come on down to the sunny CTL rain. It is Ethan Zos. All right, players. You have worked it out, I assume. So let me know what we're doing. You can fix it up the camera. Make sure his hair's not too messy. Messy hair, don't care. Ethan is ready on level 18. Let's see if that works out for him. Tenkyu Chimada, also known as Rinko Shiromaka, whatever, Kaka. What's the link to the Discord? And are foreigners allowed to join regarding the CTRC Canada? Confirmed for August 17th through the 18th in Montreal. Come participate, guys. Some money in Fontugue. There you go. Sure, more to come as that will be presented. Here we go. We're going to get our presentation for game number 1, starting up at 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And Marty got a guest here. I guess it's only fair that somebody bothered Martz after he was bothering his poor daughter. Big dude, too, that was there. It looked like he was coming to get money from Martz. And Martz mentioned that there was some money for the CTC Canada stuff. That dude just showed up and was like, money? You have money, Monsieur Martz? You better give it to me. Oh. Retro Cabeza. Bienvenido, amigo. ¿Cómo le va? Nintendo Network is over. So long, 3DS. Man, that's some bad news right there. Retro Cabeza. We're just hoping you're bringing some good news. So early days in this one, Marty in some trouble, as usual. Would really have liked the square, but he'll take the pieces that are coming in. Got to be careful about what you're doing on that left side. L kind of burns. Ethan has the lead at 60,000. Marty's got a triple. It's kind of working out for him, but then he makes another long bar dependency. Square only burned one line. That's not really the best place for that square to go. And you can see, well, he did get a burn there. And that'll be it. Martz is done at 45,000. No shock here, Ethan. You will be good for game number 1. GG's. And Marty, let's get the party started.
No! No!
Yeah, we're going to call that a natural top out for Ethan, right? Let me provide the link, man. After gaming. Yeah, let me game first, man. Let me game first, and then I will give you all the information. I have to concentrate, man. I have to concentrate. Level 18 for me, man. I no pretender. I was about to say a different word that I shouldn't say here. Alright, players, we have level 18 has been requested. We have hover 3s. That means we can go ahead and get started. Count them down. We'll get game number 2 started at 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And Much like that Winterra Equi game, we better get that lower third running. If we don't, it's going to be problems. Even got his little own filter in the background there. Promoting himself. Ethan, thoughts? Everybody got to promote, right? Everybody got to promote. Nothing wrong with that, because if ain't nobody going to put you over but yourself, man. That's the way life is. You got to put yourself over first. Kid got that hustle. Indeed. Former 3-time Upstart champion and Twitch TV champion Ian the Keith. Let's watch along. Ian, you'll be enjoying. We got a triple header coming up right after this. Your old stomping grounds of the Twitch TV universe. Louis defends against Lapis Lazuli. Young man's been waiting for this opportunity, and he is now set. He was next in line and thinks he's going to take the title off of Louis tonight. He has a good shot, but Louis has been really in prime form since taking the title off of Anpu. And we're going to have the number one contendership for the Upstarts title. Firedox and Ninja should be a good one. Right after that, into the main event, Upstarts title up for grabs. Roman and OPB, the rematch. Winners of the number one and the championship match, they'll face off at Reckoning for the title. They will book their ticket. Dirty Tetris for Ethan over in column 8. 194 to 155. Marty playing clean for once. Judy must have gotten the Charmin Ultra for this matchup. He was messy in the first game, so needed to clean up on aisle 2 there. 189 for Marty, 221 for Ethan. Ethan kind of storming right back. Big scores for him to get back in this one. Gotta make a lumbar dependency right in the middle. Not a good place to put that. Kind of using the body English there to get pieces over. Not happy because he's making Rory dependencies all over the place. If Rory were here watching this, he would be impressed with Ethan. Any other legit player would not be, and you could see Ethan kind of fumbling around with the long bar. Originally wanted to go flat and then change his mind and make it more Rory dependencies. Oh man, if he could have adjusted the T-piece, he had himself a dirty triple. Long bars are flowing for him, but it's just some really bad decisions, and he's going to lose Daz. And he's going to lose this game. 237 for Ethan. Marty at 251. The math tells you that Martz is good for game number 2. And we're going to be tied up. We're 1-1 apiece. GG's. Body English versus Broken English. Indeed, Vandy Pants over on YouTube. And meanwhile, early top out means GD come running on in.
No!
Cut that one short. That's just him screaming like a madman. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We're going to get game number 3 underway. It is crucial for one of our players to take the 2-1 advantage. Ethan with the push down points to begin, so he'll already be miles ahead of Marty. Ethan wants to make sure to get all those push down points, man. He's like, I gotta beat Martz, and if I have early top out and he just does caca, maybe it'll be on push down points and make the difference. And interesting for Ethan to have gone for the fill-in of the long bar dependency rather than scoring the Tetris, and I think that's going to come back to bite him. Does get a nice double with the LPs, It looks like he should be okay. And he will be okay. But kind of shows you, maybe as an ass player, don't fill in. Just take the Tetris to help bring the board down. And then fill in later. If the bars come, or you fill in with another appropriate piece that basically stick in there to help burn. $59,000 for Ethan, $80,000 for Marty, shaking his head. Basically what Mark does at home all the time anyway, whether he's playing Tetris or not, just shaking his head. Because he has no clue what he's doing. No, Judy, I don't know what I'm doing tonight. I'm just going to say, ho ho ho, and pretend I know what I'm doing. Mark's going to burn this down and look to start over. 112 for him, Ethan at 137. About a Tetris lead, barely. Again, coming up next, Twitch TV Championship, and then the Upstarts will headline the night. You're on the special edition of the Friday Night Fights on a Monday night. Burb with the night off. You'll get your Burb back next week, so the viewership will be higher there. Everybody loves the Burb these days. Interesting. Ethan kind of making the mistake of the long bar getting placed there, made a long bar dependency right away. Best bet would have been to put the long bar to the left and then use the square that was coming to fill in the square hole. And this board is crumbling for Ethan. He will get that long bar over for the Tetris, but now he's in a predicament that he tried to get the T over to the left and it did not. And that will be a fail. He is finished at 255. Marty, you need to get to 256. 256 will be the score for you to get. Ethan has topped at 255 and change. Let's see if I can find his score. Yeah, 255, 732. He doesn't sound sleepy today. Hope he's okay. Yeah, I actually didn't get enough sleep last night. But I'm good. I forgot to get my water. Dang it. I have to get water after this game is done. Oh, Martz. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 255, 732 was the top out for Ethan. Martz is making this interesting. Oh boy. Alright. He's gonna get it. 256. Ethan's eyes were popping out of his skull. Because he's like, oh, hey, is he gonna mess it up? Is he gonna mess it up? Nah, he's not gonna mess it up. Oh, Monsieur Ethan. I'm not as bad as you think, man. I'll get a Tetris anyway to make it happen. No, Mars, that was not a Tetris. 269. Hey, now it's a triple. And that is as far as you'll go. Anyway, you will get game number 3. And we'll have the 2-1 advantage. Ethan, meanwhile, will just get this. Oh, no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh, no, Kingsman. Yeah, a little messy there for Ethan on that one. Players are ready to go. We got ourselves a pivotal game, number 4. It will commence in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. If you're Louis and Lapis, the time is now to start warming it up. Well, what's funny is that I'm watching Monday Night Raw. It's the Raw after WrestleMania. They said the first hour is commercial free, which is great. You like to see commercial free stuff. But the first 39 minutes of this show have been Cody Rhodes talking, and he's talking to The Rock. Now, what is he saying? I don't know because I have it on mute because the TV bleeds into the microphone here, and I don't want you guys hearing that. But I'm sure I'll watch it on YouTube later. Ethan at 74,000, Marty at 76,000 to get this one kicked off. This is game number 4. Mart's looking to wrap it up and get the win for the Monsieur Marty family. His daughter Lucy played earlier tonight and was defeated by Temp 3-0. $92,000 for Ethan. Gonna tuck that L over in column 3-4. $172 for Marty. Just have a hole in the middle of the stack. If he can uncover, he's got a Tetris waiting at the bottom. That hole is about, yeah, the hole is 5 high. If we get this bar, it'll be tremendous, and he will, and that'll be the Tetris for him. He can go for it. Nice. Wants to wait for the bar. He could have gone for the triple. He'll get the triple now with the bar. Tuck the J and get himself prepared. He's one row off the bottom. He'll get a Tetris to slam home. 230 for Martz. 147 for Ethan. He's got a bunch of holes to contend with. Oh, Martz has got a Spire, but luckily the J over. Oh, Ethan. Ethan! The hanger J will be it. Over on the left side, no way, no how. Das will ever support that. He's finished at 150 and change. And that console has been turned off. Everything is off. He's done. Not happy. And we're going to switch over to Duck Hunt. Yeah, nice choice. Marty, 255. You're going to be good for gain of 4, which leads me to say, for your Judy of Martz, Game 4 is no more. Marty will take the game of the match. GG's. I'm actually more interested in seeing Ethan playing Duck Hunt. Look at that. Look at Ethan go. He's playing Duck Hunt. This is pretty interesting. I haven't seen Duck Hunt in forever, man. Inky's zapper won't work with my TV for some reason. Yeah, the zappers were a little finicky at times. I remember having one, and sometimes I'd be like, I'm like, got the zapper like right at the freaking TV, and it still wouldn't register. So, but if you got that red zap, I had the OG gray one. The red ones came out later. Either hunting for a championship down the line, maybe in Duck Hunt, sure. They're gonna go. Just pistoleering away. GG's to you, Ethan. Well, we gotta move on because we have more matches to go, and King doesn't want to stay up all night doing them. So let's move on over to the winter scene. And we congratulate Marty on his win tonight. He's got the Monday Night Mayhem shirt, but he knew it was gonna be a Friday night fight. So why didn't he just wear the F and F? What a friggin' dummy. Thumbs up from Miss Yamantz. He's going to go clean that shirt now so he can get it ready for next Monday when he shows up at Burbs. GG's, you some bitch. All right, triple main event about to happen. We get our first of 3, and it's a championship match. Mr. Monday Night, he was called once before. He's going to play and defend that purple belt he's always wanted. He's done a good job holding on to it, but now he faces a young roller ready to test his might. Louis defends the TTV title against Lapis Lazuli. Van's two favorite players in the whole entire world. Who's he going to root for? You'll have to find out after this commercial break. All right, folks, here we go. It is now the start of our triple main event. And we open up with a match that is for... You can find it, right? I can't find it. The Twitch TV Championship. Why does it look like that? Oh, my God. That's better. Let's get introductions going. On the left-hand side is the challenger. Looking to try to win his first belt and looking to try to cosplay it. If he can hold it that long at CTWC, will he do it tonight? It's everyone's favorite Lapis Lazuli. And on the right is the reigning, defending, undisputed Twitch TV champion. He has defended the title with gusto and grace and is going to look to smack up this punk in his face. He is the Canadian Destroyer, Louis Score! A reminder to players how Twitch TV Championship will work. It is open to all skill levels, whether you're 100k or 1.1 million K. You can play for this title belt. Levels 15 through 18 are available. So you can choose those levels if you wish. But I have a feeling that this will be 18 all the way. We are going to, as is custom on the Monday night, we're going to put that belt over on Louis' side since it fits perfectly in that empty space. Champ has the level selection first for games 1, 3, and 5 if necessary. Challenger will choose on 2 and 4 if we get there. So, Louis, the honors are yours. 15 through 18. Oh, apologies. I misspoke. It's 15 and 18. Only those two levels. Yeah, no, it's not 15 through 18. Apologies. Vandy was right. I am a little tired. I did not get a good night's sleep last night, so. But I do it for you. We do it for all of you. Louis is saying 18 all the way for him, and I think Lapis will be the same. I don't recall Lapis calling 15s in quite some time. Lapis building to the sun and waiting on his response here. 18 is confirmed. So we'll be 18 all the way. No level selections needed. And no SPS. Louis does not play with same P sequence, so this will be your own RNG. You'll have to pray to the RNG gods. Coming off a 1230 SAT score. I don't know if that's good or bad these days since the scale has changed. A lot of people in now to see this one. They want to see how the TTV situation goes because many people want to get in line for it. And they'll see if the champ can retain. People have target on Louis' back. But something tells me that if Lepus wins this, there are many people that are going to be knocking on his door. Okay, Louis with the Hover 3 and Lapis with the ready. That means it is time. Your Twitch TV Championship match is about to commence. Roller versus Das in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's do it. A lot of pressure on the young man here. He has talked a good game. He has been waiting for the opportunity to get this belt and even offered saying, King, if I win, I'm going to make the belt and we can ship it to everybody, whoever wins it. And as novel of an idea as that is, unless he's paying for the shipping costs for all Twitch TV champions, then I think the PNG version will be just fine. Out the gate here. Dirty Tetris for Lapis. And then followed by a right well Tetris to go to 95,000 to open. Louis at 69,000. Hey now. We will be behind in the line count. Actually, he gets a later start. $80,000 out of Tetris for Louis. We'll go to 102. Is caught up pretty much in the line count now with those Tetrises. Lapis in dig mode at the moment. Nothing out of control for him, so it's okay. $130 for Louis, $132 for Lapis. Paradox, who recently challenged Louis for the title, came up short in that encounter. Louis has defeated Anpu, Paradox. Might have been one more as well. Lapis in trouble. Lombard is going to come for major help. I'm going to use the Lombard to set him up. Now again, Lapis the roller zips the piece over, but that Z piece was not kind. And then he did not make the adjust. Kind of going based on. Oh man, how did he do that? Oh my god. You can see there's certain placements that Lapis is making that you're kind of scratching your head like, why didn't he just make this change or make that one? Again, he's kind of just going off of instinct right now. Oh man, looked like he could not get the long bar to where he wanted. And I think that's gonna. Oh, he got the J over. Oh my word. But that'll do it. And he's finished at 159, the aggressive top out. And Louis at 201 will be the benefactor of that. He will skate away with a Game 1 victory. GG's to you, Lou. You are good for that one. But Lapis, oof, man, that was some crazy play up at the top there. Impressive. At the top or max, and there's no in-between. Well, you can find the in-between. You might have a chance at Louis. We are ready to go. Game number 2 is about to commence. We started off in 3, 2, 1 Tetris. And again, King forgetting the lower third. I remember, King, the lower third is an important part of your stream. Let the viewers know. What are they watching? They're watching Friday Night Fights, hosted by me, the King. And you're watching the Twitch TV Championship match. It's Lapis Lazuli, the challenger, versus Louis Scooey, the champ. Plain and simple. They're fighting for a purple belt. And if you want to fight for the purple belt, you can too. Join the Discord. Go to tinyworld.com/Tetris Friendlies and get involved with our scene. Be a part of what we do. Play matches. Get good. Have a good time. And you are hearing the dulcet tones of the top commentator in all of Closet Tetris. It is Kingsman 36 on the mic tonight. 93,000 for Lapis, off to a much better start. Clean board, good build. 76,000 for Louis, staying the course as he has been doing in his Twitch TV title defenses. Let's see if I can quickly check the Friendlies history. See if I can find Louis' matches. I think he defended against somebody else. I just can't remember now. 101 for Lou. 143 for Lapis. He's got to be careful. Lapis again, a dirty board. Lombard going to come over, but that's only going to burn the one line. And he's back in scary dig mode. Louis up kind of high too. He kind of needs a T piece. Doesn't get it when he needed it. Oof, this is so tough for Lou. And he's the dasser. The roller has the opportunity to get out of that. And Louis got a top here. Louis exchanges the gift right back to Lapis. 117 for Lou. And Lapis able to escape from that mess at 182 now. He's going to be good, and we will be tied here in the championship. 1-1. GG's. And already top outs for both players means that we can just play one sound clip for all of you.
No!
There you go. All right, tough break for both players. Not getting off to the best of starts here in the championship match, but that happens. This game is difficult. and can be punishing at times. They are both ready to go, so that means I can count them down, and we'll be ready for this third game. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We'll see who takes the advantage. Going into a game number 4, you'll be guaranteed a 4th game. Question is who will be ahead in regards to that. Check out Lapis's Friendlies record as well while we're here. Lapis has only played 5 matches of Friendlies, which qualifies him for the Twitch TV Championship. Got to play a minimum of 5 matches. He is 3-2 in his Friendlies career. Losses to Tebanoku and Dakpai this year. Wins over 6-4 M. Ferrick last year in a triple threat. And a win over Ronkley just a couple of months back. Meanwhile, Louis, 63 and 99. In his recent matches have only been with Ampo and Firedock, so it's only been those 2. Louis 2024. He is actually 5-2 overall. Wins over Game with Nino Morlando in a triple threat match. Win over Dan 2003. And then the loss in a triple threat to Poopy Old Hag. The loss to Tebanoku in the Phenoms contendership match. And then, as mentioned, the win over Anpu to take the Twitch TV title, and the win over Firedox in the first title defense. So, much to my chagrin, I thought there was another opponent, but apparently I'm wrong. Either that or the friendly spreadsheet is wrong. Who knows? $153 for Lou, 87,000 for Lapis. Lapis the Lazuli. As it goes by, Vandy watching along, rooting on both of them. We're kind of in trouble. And there it is. That's going to be the Hangarang long bar. Louis, you could see that was starting to spiral out of control. 200,000 for him. And that is it. Lapis, you have a chase down now. 200,000. Only 201. Confirm the final score. 200-260 is the final score. We'll lock that in on the channel here. 200 and 260. So Lapis, 201,000 points will give you this game 3 victory. Louis just is getting into a situation in the middle and then couldn't resolve it quickly. The long bar timing not there when you need it, and came at really the worst time for him to accept them. And that's what led to the eventual top out. So again, Lapis needs to get to 201,000. Plenty of time on level 18. So it just becomes a matter of, does he set up for the Tetris or does he take the long road to victory lane? The answer is we're taking the long road. We're just burning it down brick by brick. Could opt to maybe set up here. Nice clean all the way back at the bottom. A Tetris should do it. 22,800. Yeah, that'll be more than enough. And we are set up. And the bar will come, and that will do it. 201, 400. is the score to win and take game number 3. Unfortunate early top out from Lou has now put him down 2-1 and leaves Lapis on the edge of his seat, potentially looking to take the belt away from our stalwart. Roman would like to see Lapis bring it home. So we'll see. Currently, the TTB title resides in Canada. Will Lapis bring it back to the States? We'll find out in 3, 2, 1. Tetris game number 4. Pivotal for Louis to keep the match going, keep his title in his grasp. So Lapis, if he wins, he's going to go make that TTV title belt immediately and start wearing it all over the place. The big dog looking to support his fellow Texan. Tetris for Lapis to go to 72,000, 48,000 for Louis the Scooey. I will tell you that if he loses the title tonight, no worries there. He'd be just glad that he got the belt. Have his name up in the record books as a Twitch TV champion and a successful title defense against a very good player in Firedox, who we're going to see next, the second of our triple main event. It's the number 1 contendership for the Upstarts title. Ninja of Ninjas and Firedox, winners of the triple threat matches over the last 2 Monday Night Mayhems, will finally collide for the spot to go to the Super Show. Louis Lombard does get over one turn though. See the dash? Yes, he has the dash with the Z over. A tough placement there for Lou. He would need the bar. He's going to have to fill with the J for the double. The bar comes, of course, way too late. This is where you need like an L piece, but Louis going to have to settle for the J. Does get that bar over. Square, perfectly timed. Louis, another L. Does not opt to plug him. Oh, Louis set up for something dirty. Dirty Tetris for Louis. He needed that. That was huge. He so needed it. He's going to get out of the mess. And he'll get a bar to score. Oh, that was huge for Lou. Ian Keith standing up, applauding. Another bar, another score for Lou. He looked like he was finished. Das Mastery keeps him alive. His board is back under control. Lapis, the one that has some work to do. He's low enough on the board that this is not dangerous yet, and especially with his rolling capabilities. It's not up to go with the long bar flat. I'm not disappointed with that. But this is going to give Louis some time to increase the lead. Louis at 205, Lapis at 160. The line count off by a Tetris. Roman, big momentum for Louis here. The shift could be changing with that tremendous dig from Lou at the top. That was top 10 level dig for him. He'll tell you right off the bat, he's like, yeah, that was crazy. Lumbar flat. No, he knows what to do. Well is opened. Skim at the T to keep the board under control. More skims being taken care of while the bar shows. 255 for Lou, 194. Lapis will score Tetris, 216. Starting to make a comeback. Louis, tuck of the J, keeps Das, and the bar comes just in the nick of time. Nasty square coming in, but Louis able to maintain control. We'll use the long bar to kind of set up a couple of burns here. And this long bar will be score simul Tetris for both. Love to see it. 308 for Louis. 267 for Lapis, excuse me. Throat's a little dry and forgot to get the water. Tetris in for Lou. 334 for him. 271 Lapis. Ooh, Lapis. A little bit of a mistake there with the L piece. Not sure what he was trying to do there. It looked like he was trying to, like, think about tucking it and then maybe wanted to rotate it. It kind of went awry. It's going to prolong the dig here. Louis is going to transition already at 370, but he's got to be careful. That bar does get over, but he can't get anything else over. Louis is going to top out at 372. 372, 140. Lapis is on 19. He's got a chase down. Double check that score. I think it was 372. I put 370. He did make it exciting, Lou. Not going to lie. 372, 140. Apologies. I don't know what I was writing there. 372, 140 is Louis' final score. So Lapis, if you want the title, 373 will be enough for you. And we're going to get line out city. The kid knows. No fooling around. All you can do is just sit and wait and see if this kid makes a mistake. He's doing Richie bars all the way over to that left side to make sure that he has access to burning. Roman says average Lapis stack, yeah. Well, all he has to do is just stick with it. He can burn it all the way. He needs less than 40,000 points. He's about 33,000 now. 373 will be the winning score. The worst part is that he can just single the rest of the way. We are set up. If the bar comes, it's over. It comes. It's over. 396 for Lapis. He will stand up and he will pop off because he is now your Twitch TV champion. He's done it. He'll get the win and say game 4 is no more. GG's. Great job by Lou for defending as best he could. But tonight was not his night. The roller will get the victory and celebrate the night away as your new Twitch TV champion. We're going to head on over to the winner's scene and congratulate the young man known as Lapis. Lazuli, there he is. Your new Twitch TV champion. And now the target is on his back. He wanted the belt, but he's got it now. And the target is on his back. People are going to be hunting him down each and every week. The question will be, can Lapis hold on to the title long enough to get to Reckoning? We've got a couple of weeks left, so we'll see if he can hold on long enough. Congratulations to you, Bandy's best friend. GG's. Alright, so we have changed hands of a title. The Twitch TV Championship now resides in Texas. Coming up next, we got a contendership. #1 contendership for the Upstarts title, which also will be defended in our main event coming up shortly. You don't want to miss it. But first, Firedox and Ninjas, they go to war. The winner books the ticket to the Super Show. Who will it be? You'll find out after these pre-roll slides. Here we go, our second main event out of 3 is about to commence. Let's get introductions going. This is for the Upstarts #1 contendership. On the left is the winner of the first triple threat that took place just a few weeks ago. Pledging out the Grand Designs and the Winterra in one of the most must-see triple threats of all time. And looking to cement their spot at the Super Show. Look out! Because when that ninja vanish, we get a ninja of ninjas! And on the right, player that is ready to take on any opponent that comes their way was the winner of the second triple threat. And if I wrote the names right, then you would know who's who, and not without question. It's a player that technically is the #1 ranked in the Upstarts division, but has to earn that spot just one more time to cement their legacy. It is the Fire Ducks! All right. Players, you know the drill. We're going to assume 18 all the way, but Friendlies rules allow for whatever levels you would like to choose above a 15 start. 15 through 18 in this case is okay. But in the Upstarts Championship, it'll be 15 or 18. But that might actually change because you guys are way too cocked. SPS has been called for. Yes. Now that this is a non-title match, this is a regular Friendlies match with some stakes applied to them. 15 through 18 can be played. In the championship matches, it is 15 or 18 for the Twitch TV and the Upstarts at the moment. The Phenoms and the Heavyweight Championship are 18 all the way. But like I said, those rules might change for the Upstarts because that division is much better than it was when it originally started. Then you're going to drop some 17 starts. Yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah, 17 could be in effect. If players would like to alternate levels, then we can do a coin flip to see who gets the first selection. Or we can be gentlemen and defer. Well, that's up to you. Ninja will call a heads. And it is a heads. So Ninja, you will have the level selections on games 1, 3, and 5. If necessary, Fire Dogs will choose on 2 and 4. If we get there. So the question becomes, what level do we start? Ninja is ready to go. The seed is there. It's C9FD8A. C9FD8A. Bobby asking, what is the logic for 17? Well, we'll discuss that in moments. We are ready to go. It will be a level 17 start, players, so make sure you're ready to go. Same piece sets implemented. Let's go. It's game #1 of the #1 contendership in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Long bar and the Z followed by the J and the S are all correct for our first starting 4 pieces. Level 17 selected a cheeky start for Ninja. Bobby asking, what's the strat? The strat can be that the level 17 is the same speed as 16 and 18. However, the colors, as far as the TV is concerned, depending on how it's being captured, could play a factor. The scoring is slightly different. And We could also be looking at it from a psychological standpoint, that maybe Firedogs might not enjoy 17 and could throw them off. So it's a lot to take into account for. It's a very cheeky move, and I like that. Ninja being tactical here, as you would expect. Firedogs yelling at the screen. I have no clue. Maybe in VC with some homies. Who knows? Yeah, I know he's saying was really forcing the game tonight. Not a good thing. Just glad I got 100 loss out of the way. At least it was a Twitch TV loss. Right, Lou? Your 100th loss on the Friendlies shows turns to be the loss of the Twitch TV Championship. So that's not a bad thing. But now you've joined me and Martz for the most losses in Friendlies history. So kudos to you. Congratulations. Wonder who'll be next to break that streak. Right now, for nothing, Lou. I thought Martz would probably. I think Martz is going to break Roman's streak for the most losses versus Roman's 1,300 days as champion. Roman has 1,316 days before he lost yesterday as the heavyweight champion. Well, the WWE champion, excuse me. And Roman being Roman Reigns, not the big dog Roman here. 1,316 days as a champion. I think Martz is going to eclipse 1,316 losses. And we'll take the world record at some point. Don't you worry. All right, so Bobby and Roman acknowledging one another in the chat while we acknowledge the score check over here. 227 for Ninja, 208 for Firedogs. We're halfway through game number 1. As mentioned in the introductions, Ninja played perhaps the best triple threat I've seen on the Friendly shows. In my opinion, I mean, I've seen a lot of them. There's been some good ones, but that one was absolutely dramatic. And the way for Ninja to win it was even more dramatic in that it looked like he was toast. He had an early top out in game number 6 that allowed for all 3 players to tie 6 apiece and leaving it into the final game 7. And then he started off really bad, way behind in the score on level 18, and then he just turned it on in the 19. He had like a 300k transition, and he turned the Jets on, finished with like 500k post, and took the match away from GD and Winterra. It was insane. That's why Ninja is here playing for this spot tonight. Firedogs on the rankings is number 1. So by default, you would say, oh, number 1 spot belongs to Firedogs. But he's had some shaky games, which kind of led down this path of what we're looking for to be the number 1 contender. There's just so many good upstarts that you can't just hand victories out to anybody. They got to be earned. And that's what kind of led down to this path that we're on, and we've come to the conclusion for the contendership. One of these two will go to the Super Show. Ninja gets a Tetris down the well of the center. 325. We're about to get set for the changeover. Transition to level 18 happens at 120 lines. And there you go. Color change now for both players. Although Ninja's capture kind of tells you not much of a difference, right? That 17 and 18 almost look pretty similar on the capture. 350 for Ninja, 405 for Firedogs. We are getting set for transition. And there we go. Firedogs off to the races on level 19, 431, a comfortable lead. Ninja, one more. Here comes the bar. And there's the Tetris for 398. Didn't even get to 400K. But as mentioned, we've seen what Ninja can do with a 300 or under 400 transition. Smoked it out of the park the last time. Start off with Burns. Good tapping for Ninja. Ninja full tap. Firedox hybrid. Cleaner stack from the Firedox. Waited for the bar patiently. It does pay off. We got it at 473. Ninja fighting to stay alive. Just difficulty with this board. Nothing burning. And that left side probably going to be too tough. The Hangarang Square will be the death knell for the Ninja of Ninjas. And at 411, he is finished. Firedox at 487 will get off to the good start. Game number 1 will belong to you. GG's. Barchild says, will we see a Ninja Vitz today? Good question. I got a feeling we'll see one. But it has to be at the opportune time, of course. Alright, guys, make sure you increment your seed. If we're ready from the Firedox, so make sure you're incrementing the first two. And Firedox is called a level 18. It is Firedox level selection, so I'm going to stay away from that 17 start. And we have ready from the Ninja of Ninjas. Let's see. Who's going to come away with this game number 2? It starts up in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. The drama will unfold as the match continues. A reminder, coming up next, main event. The winner of this will play the winner of the main event. Roman and Bobby fight for the bronze. Bobby the champ, Roman the challenger. It's the rematch from last month. We're back in February, whenever it happened. Been a while, but it's their rematch. Roman enacting the rematch clause. Said, I want my shot. I want to go to the Super Show. It's my time, King. The Roman Empire is not over. $91,000 for Firedox to start. Near perfect. Only one burn so far. Ninja 95,000 through 21. Touches for Ninja to go to 119. Talked about Ninja's triple threat. Firedox triple threat. It's a little tough as well how to go through Mari and Jordan. It was a rough night for Mari. Mari wasn't really involved in many of the decisions there. It was really a two-horse race between Firedox and Jordan. Two of them were going back and forth. It was anybody's ball game, and then Jordan, unfortunately, kind of topped out a unfortunate situation, and Firedox was able to capitalize and come away with the victory. So I wouldn't be surprised if Jordan maybe would start to claw his way and say, you know what, I deserve a shot. If Firedox is the champ, I was taking him to the limit. He almost didn't even come away from the bracket. Nice T-spin for Firedox. Adjustments being made. You can see the pro level play from Firedox to have the wherewithal to make those changes, see the adjustments, and correct the stack where needed. It's nice. Nicely done. 247 for Firedox, 228 for the Ninja of Ninjas. Plural of ninja. It's ninja. Interesting bar child. Roman, big talk from the big dog. Says, trust me, I'm not playing like the challenger tonight. I guess we'll see. Will the big dog be able to live up to his moniker and come up big? We will see in due time. $291 for Firedox, $273 for the Ninja of Ninjas. So it's a nice tight game to start. We are already past the halfway marker. Apologies, I was reading some messages here. The king needed to attend. I have my attention towards for a moment. But now we're fixated on the game because this is a pretty net game. 348, make it 371 to 350. We're going to be separated by like 1,000 points at the moment. Then I was looking at that. So call it a neck alert. It is close enough. 372 to 373. Now we're definitely in neck alert zone. Separated by push down points. Probably it's like 60 push down points. Crazy when you look at that. 398 to 397. Firedox with a head nod, just like TT, who we saw earlier tonight. We'll see if Firedox has better luck than Tetris Time. See, the Firedox kind of missed an opportunity for a delayed J-burn. With the L coming for the L dependency, would have ended up burning that column 3 that he needed. And the worst timing ever. Dinner is served for Firedox. Concentration level interrupted. We'll see how it goes. 410 for Firedox, 430 for Ninja. Ninja about to transition, but then a mistake there with the L. Kind of overshot it. Gets the Tetris in, and now it's cleanup time. But that left side can be dangerous. Does get the J all the way over to fill in the lumbar dependency. Another head nod from Firedox. Feeling good. Ninja cannot get the J to the left. That's a top out. You see Ninja on his face like, oh, man. That mistake right there. Kind of went all in for it. 460. 980 is the final score. The Firedox, they need to get to 461. 461 will be the score to get. Chasing 460, 980. And the double there will do it. Firedox, 462. Bring a little side relief and a fist pump to boot. Feeling confident, feeling strong. We'll have game number 2, and it's 1 win away from confirming why he is ranked number 1 in the Upstarts division. GG's. Berselli on Twitch saying the care package has arrived. Although like dinner. Dinner is served. What could it be? I wonder. And keep telling Ninja to lock it in. Nice, wide open. And there you go. There's Jin. Looks like chicken breasts. Breaded chicken breasts, mashed potatoes. Was that macaroni and cheese? Maybe corn? I don't know. Whatever it is, it looks good. And Firedox is certainly going to look to try to sweep here. I can go eat. I don't blame you. Let's count it down. Game number 3 starts at 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Firedox give you the number 1 there. It is a level 17 start. Ninja has Cole for the 17 strat. Didn't work out in the first game. Firedox unfazed by the level 17 selection. So now it comes down to, can Ninja begin the reverse sweep hype, or will the Firedox head to reckoning and await for the winner of the main event tonight? And at least for some interesting matchups that you can kind of book here. If Firedox gets the win, what does he match up better with? Does he match up with Roman, the big dog, former upstart champion? A DAS player out of Texas. Prone to some volatility at times, but can also be solid when needed. A stalwart in CTL Div 5, or do you want to try your hand at 1 Pound Bobby, the current champion? If he wins and defends, how does he match up with Firedox? Firedox right now is on that tier where he is locked in and loaded. He has got World of Confidence. He's been in the Tetris gym, so to speak, training daily. Mind, body, soul. Looks like Ninja's probably trying to pray for some help here. Lumbar flat, and the S gets over. Woo, that one was getting a little scary. Still not out of the woods yet. Oh, the J came one piece too late. Ninja gets the S over. Gotta be careful here. That's a J misdrop. This is Monkey's S! Ninja lost control. It's falling apart. And at 107, we're done. Firedox checking it out and said, let's go. Yes! The number 1 ranked upstart fulfills his destiny and is now truly the number 1 contender for the bronze belt. Congratulations, young man. You're going to reckoning. GG's. Going over to the winner's scene and congratulate our new winner. Tough break for the Ninja of Ninjas, man. He had his heart set on getting the job done tonight, but no such luck. Get over to the blue side. Thank you. And here you go. The Firedox has done it. Victory is his. And he will go to the Super Show for the first time in his career. Congratulations to you. And now he can enjoy dinner. It's still hot, too. It's still hot. Just letting you know, there's one more to go before he can get the belt. He is one more match away. And so we shall see how it goes. Congratulations to you. He will have dinner now and sit back and watch to find out who he'll play at the Super Show. Congratulations and GG's. As Varchald pointed out, your reward is that you can now eat dinner. You can now eat dinner and enjoy the finale. Because we're here, folks. It's time. We've caught up. We're right there. And in fact, we're like 12 minutes early, if you can believe that. But they're here. And we might as well just get it started. The former upstart champion, the big dog, Roman, looks to try to capture the belt for the second time. Away from the man who beat him just a month or so back. OPB, the 1 pound Bobby. Which one will go to the Super Show? They know they're facing Firedox. Well, which one will carry the belt in on that Friday, April 26th? The King will set it up. You can enjoy one last ad break. And then the match will get underway.
Well, looks like there's been enough talk. It's time for the main event.
All right, folks, it is now time for your Friday Night Fights on a Monday main event, and this one is for your Friendlies Upstarts Championship. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is the former Upstarts champion, getting the rematch clause he's been waiting for, getting a second shot at the greatness and looking to go to the Super Show coming in a few weeks. Telling you that his empire doesn't just stay in the yard because he is his house. This is the big dog, Roman! And on the right, the reigning, defending, undisputed Upstarts champion, took the belt away from the former champ and looking to prove that that wasn't a fluke. And he'll do it again so he can beat up on a Canadian, showing off his little trophy. And hopefully he doesn't smash it by the end of the night. He is not 3 pound, not 2 pound, but 1 pound, Bobby! All right. Introductions out of the way. It looks like SPS is the call. We're asking for a seed, and that's what you're going to get. You'll get the seed here. So the random seed for players will be E8C9F7. Quite an interesting combination there. E8 C9 F7. Wow. All right. So that is the story. Reminder, here in the Upstarts division, level 18 and 15 can be selected. Champion will choose on games 1, 3, and 5 if necessary. The challenger can choose on 2 and 4 if we get there. I got a feeling this is 18 all the way. Roman wants to put on a good show. Bobby already offering 18 all the way on his end. The big dog may pull a strat. You never know. We have it ready from the champ. Roman versus Bobby versus Tetris Pieces. That's the story of our lives. The players are ready. It's game time. Your main event. Who will be the champ in 3, 2, 1? Tetris, let's go. T and the long bars. To start, players have placed their T's in different areas. The long bars go where they're supposed to. I'm going to adjust the cam a little bit so you can get that Roman experience. He's on the edge of his bed there. The champ. Bump him up a little bit so you can get that belt right where it belongs. A lot of tension. A lot of pressure. And a lot of squares to start in this one. Not gonna lie, there's a bunch of squares I saw for these players. Roman has opted to throw all those squares on the left. Bobby was kind of impaired to do that, but was able to manage through that minor ordeal. Roman will slam the long bar for the Tetris, so will Bobby. 93,000 for the big dog, 74,000 for the champ. Tetris saying Roman already scoring higher than he did last week. That's a W. Yeah, Roman doesn't know how to play level 0 starts, but when it comes to 18, he's all pro. Of course, that is Tetris. With that comedic remark, of course, Tetris made poor Burb stay up so late because of level 0 start and not pushing down. Crazy sumbitch. I had to fast forward that in the recommended settings because I was like, no, I don't want to see this. Colin here. Friday Night Fights on Eclipse Monday. Yes, that is correct, Colin. I made it because not sure if I will be hosting this Friday, but if we do, then we'll have our planned main event for this coming Friday. It's a triple threat match. Everybody loves triple threat matches. But this one will be for the Phenoms #1 contendership. Tony Dan 03's booked his ticket. He'll be at the Super Show as he always is. He's a stalwart for Super Shows. I think Dan might have appeared on the most Super Shows now of any Friendlies player. I'll have to go back and check, but I think he has the all-time record now. Might be in double digits at this point. Or close to it. Tony Dan 03 going to defend his Phenoms championship. It's going to be a tough defense. He's got to go against either Doodle, Tebanoku, or Cobra. One of the three. Whoever makes it out of that triple threat will go to the Super Show to vie for the Phenoms championship. And that will take place either this Friday or will be on Monday with Burb. I'll confirm later in the week. Right now, let's confirm the score check here. 332 for Roman. He's in the zone. Bobby at 234. Off to a semi-rough start. One of those things where type of game that you don't want to give away. You can see he's being a little cautious in taking a lot of burns, making sure that the board is not compromised. It's manageable. And see if he can outlast Roman. Roman maybe taking the bigger lead, but again, it all comes down to who could survive the longest, and that's kind of what Bobby's going with. And as far as the strat is concerned, safety over aggression. Roman fully taking on that aggression, though. 426 for him, 267 at his Tetris for Bobby to go to 290. So down over 100,000 points, about 136,000. I'm going to increase the lead with that Tetris, Bobby. We get that long bar. There it is. Long bar right after. Bobby's going to be about 3 to 4 pieces behind in the sequence. He's starting to get his bars now as far as using them for scoring rather than burning. Going to make that J, made a good LJ dependency. L comes, and the long bar to fill for the Tetris. Adjust the square for the J, and then the Akibar, because we could do that. The J double. You don't want to really burn those doubles here, but again, he's going for the safety. $390 to $541. Roman having a monster game. See Bobby kind of moving around a bit. I don't know if he's just not comfortable or just trying to get himself into a good position. Did see him with the head nod, like he's like, okay, we're getting the groove. Skim of the L over on the right side for Bobby. It's a 413. Roman coming out the box hot. 590. He's looking at 600. He will get 600, and he still can get one more Tetris based on the pieces, but he will skim in. 614 transition for Roman. Bobby will transition at 484. So the big dog is off to the races, looking strong. Bobby hanging in at the moment. We got 10 levels to go. We'll see what the outcome goes. Minzempro, this is our main event. It's the championship match. Winner goes to the Super Show. They'll play Firedox. We'll beat Ninja earlier to solidify the #1 contendership. So whoever wins this is not going to be easy, I'll tell you that much. Firedox on fire. No pun intended. Bobby keeping a clean board, building out that left side. Not going to take the safety doubles yet, but 3 S's will make him do it. Then I'll take another safety. The bar comes, of course, 1 piece too late. Did not use the bar to open up the right well, and that punishes him because another bar came like right after that. Bobby will get the right side open. At 535, the big dog at 792. Kind of a potential mistake there, but the lumbar comes at a triple. Will be hit. Bobby, though, the board starting to spiral a bit. Nothing burning for him in the center. He gets the square over. Does not go flat with the bar. He'll go with the J flat. That left side, I think, is going to be way too tough. There's a lumbar flat. He needed an L to help burn the double. And that'll do it. Bobby says throw that one in the trash. No good. 549 for the champ. He's done. And the big dog pacing hard, as Ty would say. We'll see if he maxes it out. He's got the runway to do it. 848. You know, he's got to kind of build up a little bit. Try not to take so many burns. There's a Tetris on row 2 for the big dog. He's going to play up on this row 2 for a bit. That's going to be a dirty triple for Roman. Goes with a nice flat bar. Did not go with the L to the right. That would have helped him better. And he's going to be done at 896. But that's a tremendous score for the big dog. Making a statement this game number 1. Coming out the gate hot. If Roman's going to play like that tonight, Bobby's in for some major trouble. JJ's. Good first game there from players. Bobby a little bit more of a suffer game. Just trailing Roman hard. But again, Roman monster score. 600K. Transition. 614 to be exact. Put him in the driver's seat. We have a increment of seeds, please. Roman is ready to go. Waiting for Bobby to increment his 2 numbers. F9, he says. And it is F9, yes. F9 is correct. We have a ready from the champ. The challenger has been ready. He's been waiting for this opportunity. We're going to go to game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Let's see if Bobby can get back in this one. Look to tie it up. Roman going to look to try to take a 2-0 advantage and put all the pressure on the champion. And Roman, a former Upstarts champion, lost his first title defense against Bobby. Now this is Bobby's first title defense. So the question begs, is turnabout fair play? Will we see a change tonight? Touches for Bobby on the right side. Go to 139. The big dog at 96,000. Lumbar engaged. Tetris for Roman to go to 123. 163 for Bobby. Bobby off to a much better start than that last game number 1. Running confident to the first 33 lines. So get another Tetris to go to 186. Roman not too far behind at 147. Now make it 169. Hey now. We're looking at keys to victory like we used to do for the best of 99 shows. Probably will do that again this year. King has to make an announcement of best of 99 soon, I guess, right? You got that coming up after CTWC. Now CTWC has been moved to first week of June. That's the 99. Going to have to start after that, I guess. King, get to booking. Who's Jeff going to play for the summer? I don't know. Well, we know he's playing Green Tea. He's playing Green Tea at the Super Show. Once in a lifetime going to happen. And we also had a big announcement that tonight, if you just joining, you didn't get to check who is the main event for night number 1. Jeff and Green Tea main event night number 2. The honor will go to Sharky, who has main evented a Reckoning before. And this time he'll look to settle the score. They are the rubber match. It'll be the debut of Harry Hong in Friendlies. It's finally happened. King has finally got the centerpiece of Classic Tetris. And they will duke it out Friday, April 26th. Sharky and Harry. Paradox says he'll play Jeff. I'm sure you will. 320 for Bobby, 338 for the big dog. He has made the comeback. Center well for him to go to 361. Ian says the best of 99 always sounds interesting. Just have to figure out what nights are nights. It could ever work for me. Indeed. Paradox already trying to work out a best of 99 with Ninja. Go right ahead. Best of 99s don't have to be exclusive to Friendlies, but much like how the Friendlies moniker out there, when people say, hey, I don't want to play a friendly, it's a very loose term, but it's not trademarked like the King would have here. When you hear about Friendlies, you hear about King. You hear best of 99, you hear about King. King is the inventor of all these great shows and concepts. An innovator. Toot my own horn, son bitch. Call it Friendlies. Yes, you do, Ninja. That's correct. You do call it Friendlies. But it's just a lie. 420, 660. Bobby, I was going to tell him, push down 6 points, man. That would be a curse score. Touches for Bobby to go to 443. Now 444. And we'll get a few more points with some more burns. We are approaching the transition. About 17 lines for players. 45 for the big dog. You're going to touch us to go to 508. Another good, strong game from Roman. He's not going to get a 600K transition this time, but we could look at a 550 in that range. Bobby at 449. Kind of slipping behind the pace. Roman in charge. The big dog. He said it before the match. I'm not playing like a challenger. Those are some crazy words. And he has transition 557. Bobby could get the 500K on the nose, but he'll have to burn in because there's no bar until it comes way too late. We're off and running. Another 19 battle between the two. And Bobby even it up. Well, Roman go 2-0. And be one step closer to his destiny. See Bobby just going hard right now. And you can tell he wants to take safety burns, but he also knows Roman is throwing up some big scores. There's no bar coming. Bobby had to just burn all of that level 20 basically. There was no bars there, and the bar came on 21. Finally, this bar can be used for scoring. The bar previously was only for setting up. There you go. Bobby sees the bar coming in the window, and he set up for the Tetris. 557, the champ. 661, the challenger. I mean, with some good plays as far as the setup is concerned. He's got good dash control. He's got full charge. He's able to get pieces both left and right. Bobby, he's bored a little bit better. Does have parity issue as far as getting the square, but the square comes. Bobby gonna choose to do the smart thing, take the burns. And there we go. Nice play by Bobby. Patience perseveres. He's at 6'11". Roman finally out of that mess. But his left side could be a little monkey's culo. Tetris for Bobby. Oh, Roman's going to hang the long bar in column 3. He's done at 682. This is the chance for Bobby now. This is what he needed. He needed a Roman slowdown or a mistake. He gets both. Bobby, 683 is the score. A little bit of an early shift of the square. This is where you gotta wonder, do nerves play a factor? He has the time to burn. One Tetris will do it. But he can also take doubles and triples. He has cleaned them up. And he has Tetris ready. And the bar comes. It comes. And there it is. Tetris for the champion. Bobby hangs tough. And he's going to be good for game number 2. And the title match is now tied at 1-1. JJ's. Roman with some good sportsmanship there, clapping it up for Bobby. He's going to take it to the house. He's going to look to take it to level 29. And you notice now that, well, the pressure's off, so no need to be safe. You can be aggro all you want. Yeah, he's going to hang that bar over there. Best he was only going to get to 780. Trying to outdo Roman. Roman's 892, the top score of the match so far. Bobby says, whew, not swept. Indeed. We are even at 1. We're guaranteed 2 more games at least. That's good to know. We are guaranteed 2 more players to commit your seed. Roman is ready to go. I'm just waiting on the ready from the champ. You got a moment there to pull himself off. Just looking to confirm the seed. It was 9F before, so we should be going to A0. Quick taps are hard indeed, my dude. Quick taps are difficult. Collins has only hit 1 in his entire life. I think I've hit a couple myself, yeah. Otherwise, it's just like a hyper tap. And Bobby needs the seed. It looks like he might have lost it. And apparently, I don't have it. It's not pinned. Why are you not pinned, bro? Let me get you the seed. Apologies. Thought it was pinned. Perhaps not. Seed is going to be 0A. C9 F7, that is a 0A C9 F7. 0A C9 F7. And we'll, says I'm unable to pin. Stupid thing. So 0A C9 F7. And we have readies from our players. Let's go. Crucial game 3. Someone's going to take a 2-1 advantage, and we'll find out in 3-2-1. Tetris. Tough games happening right now as we speak. Upstart's champion on the right. Looking to retain and go to the Super Show Friday, April 26th. Challenger on the left, looking to regain that title that he lost to the champ and go to the Super Show to face Firedox on April the 26th. 2-night event, so many matches, and still kind of announce a couple of more. King is working on getting 2 more matches in, actually. Along with the upstarts, which will be determined tonight. We will finally get our players set for the upstarts title. Firedox is one half of that equation, defeating Ninja in a sweep 3-0 to get that number 1 spot. We'll play the winner of this match, whoever the current champ will be. We'll find out hopefully either Friday, April 12th, or Monday, tax day, April 15th. Who will be the Phenoms contender. And Roman is topped out. Oh my word, the big dog is topped. Kind of missed it. Was not looking. 73,000 for him. He's toast. And Bobby, you're going to be good for game number 3, excuse me. Unfortunate early top out for the big dog, and Bobby smiling. He'll take that. He's doing a good job of getting out of this dig on top of that, too. Rough one for Roman. He's telling himself to calm down. Calm down. I'm sure GD would tell you the same thing, too.
No! No!
Yeah. All right, so players, it will be 1B. Will be the incremented seed 1B, please. C9F7, 1B, C9F7. 1B as in Bravo, book, boy, bingo, bull, poo-poo, whatever you prefer. Reed is in the house. Let's go, Bobby! Reed, a new father. Congratulations to Reed out there being a dad. I didn't even know you were like that with your neighbor. Didn't even know you were like that with your neighbor. Here we go. This one's for all the Kataru fans. Let's get it going. Game number 4. It's pivotal in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, the champ, has a chance to close it out. The big dog, it needs this one to force the decider. Oh, look at that. See, Bobby just like, what? 3 long bars? It's like, that's bullcrap. Almost didn't get the Tetris out of that. And oh, oof, there's some bad stacking right there from Bobby. This is exactly what he didn't want to have happen. Mistakes are being made. Can he get out of this? Gets a double with the bar. And he can't get the T to the left! And he just gifted it to Roman. Dude. Well, if we're going to go to the decider, then it might as well have been that way. Bobby just gifting it right back to Roman. Roman with the early top in game number 3. Bobby said, here you go. We'll make it up in game number 4. Roman says game 4 is no more. And how appropriate. We will go to the decider to settle who will go to reckoning. The big dog with a thumbs up. He's glad that Bobby could exchange a gift with him. There's 1 and 2. Pretty good. 3 and 4. You can see the top outs coming. So now we're looking for a fantastic finale. It'll be 2C, players. 2C. Might be a little behind on my end. We can do a refresh if you like, Roman. I can refresh you. In fact, we'll refresh both players because this is a 5th and final game. So we shall refresh both of you to make sure that we are up to date. We have readies. It is the 5th and final game. Decider time. Who goes to reckoning as the champ? In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We find out. Square, S, lung bar are the opening pieces. The square was the only piece that was the same as far as placement is concerned for players. They have deviated after the second piece there. Tension mounting big time for players. Saw Big Dog's reaction in game 3. He got up and walked away because he knew he just gave a game away. And then Bobby had basically the same exact reaction. He got up and walked away saying, dude. So how funny is it that it works out that we are going to this decider between the two for the title. Bobby beat Roman the last time 3-1. He's trying to repeat history, but that won't be the case. Bobby kind of moving around a little bit, getting himself comfortable. No, this is a big game. And from what I can gather from OPB, he's a very competitive guy. You can tell that he likes the competition. He likes trying to outlast his opponents here in classic Tetris. And Roman has been a formidable foe. These two have battled a number of times. Obviously, most recently for the title. 2 times over now. And Bobby nodding his head. He's like, yeah, King, you're right. I love competition, bro. Sign me up to fight. Bare knuckles. Let's go. Bobby going to slam this Tetris to go to 176. Roman at 157. Roman perhaps thinking about a column 9. And yes, that is the way he's going to go. And the bar will come and transfer the well perfectly for him as well, too. 180 to 199 through the first 52 lines. Decide it or perish, says DJ Mr. Moro. Montera. Hi, I'm back. I was playing Guitar Hero. I hope you enjoyed Guitar Hero. I'm sure it was a lot of fun. $270 for the champ, $250 for Roman. Players having interesting situations going on their boards. Both are in different heights of their board. Roman gonna open it up, and there we go. Lombard coming in for him. He gets a Tetris. 278 to 277. We are tight, as they would say. It is a close one. Anybody's ball game. All the different euphemisms and adverbs, proverb, whatever. He fell English? Impossible. $290 for the champ. Add a Tetris to go to 313. The challenger with the lead at 370. He is feeling confident now. He got the reprieve in game number 4. The champ doesn't want to go out like that. If he's going to go down, he wants to go down fighting. He says, at least we're going to a decider. Going to come down to who can be efficient We are over 100 lines. The Joey Parker turn is upon us. We are getting set for that 19 speed. 329 for the champ, 400,000 for Roman. Appropriate music now with the situation that we are embarking on. Transition looms for players. Bobby smiling. Alright, thinking I'm having a good time, man. Roman focused. He wants that belt. He wants Fire Docs. We're talking about that in the contenders match. Like, who would match up better for Fire Docs? Does Roman match up better? Does OPB match up better? I think you can pretty much toss it up. Both of them are similar in the skill level. I think both will give Fire Docs a worthy challenge. And we are off and running. It is 19 play to decide the championship. Who will be your Upstarts champion to go to Reckoning? Roman with a hole in the center. Will be a triple only when the bar gets there. 537 for him. He's digging it down. Bobby gets the bar. Cannot use it. Safety burns. A nice adjustment, but then I think he might have lost Das. He gets the bar after that for the score. 474 for Bobby. 545 for Roman. We're on double 21. Bobby will just bring this down, get back to building safe. No need to go crazy. Does not want to go Aki bar. But we'll get this bar for the score. Tetris in. 507 to 577. Players have clean boards. Roman will slam a Tetris to go to 604. He's got nearly 100,000 point lead on the champ. Bobby will score Tetris to eat away at the deficit. We're on 22. Both players are Das. So when we get to 29, that's the end of the line. Tetris for Bobby and a triple for Roman. Roman at 666. We've seen him get that score earlier tonight. When he got it 892. Is he looking to replay it again? Tetris for Bobby to go to 629. He's hot on the heels. We're on level 24. Roman is digging. But now he has Tetris ready, and the bar comes. Tetris for Roman. Bobby gets the same bar, but couldn't use it for scoring. $642 to Roman, $766. Roman is feeling it. We're on 26 now. Bobby's shaking the head. He knows he's starting to lose ground. He is down 120,000 points, but Roman is having a complication here. Roman has a square hang. He's done! Roman is done at 771. Bobby. 772 is the score you need. Roman can only watch. 771. 340. Sharky is watching along. He said, this is not easy. Bars are coming. A Tetris here. We'll go to 727. We have 12 lines left to play. Make it 11. Bobby needs Tetrises. He'll skim, and we're on 28. He needs the game to cooperate. There's a Tetris. 768 with 4 lines left. A triple will be enough, but a dude style with the Tetris! 1 pound Bobby! Solidifies his spot as the champion. Bobby survives game number 5. And he will take the game in the match, and Roman falls over in disbelief. What an ending! What a match! What a title defense! GG's. Roman, the sportsman, clapping it up for OPP, you know. You feel it for Roman. He was so close. He looked like he was on his way to pay dirt. The belt was right in his reach. And now he feels the same as GD. When GD had the title slip out of his fingers when they played at Revolution. Let's head on over to the winner scene. And congratulate that man because he is still your upstarts champion. The 1 pound Bobby gets it done. What a match, man. What a way to end it. Excitement for that game number 5. You couldn't have booked it any better. And Bobby shaking his head. He probably still can't believe that he pulled it off. And he did it in style too. A triple was going to be enough for him. After he got the Tetris on 28, he just needed a triple. The bar was coming for it. And he said, nope. I want another bar. Give it to me. Tetris. And that's what the heart of a champion means. You do it with gusto and flair, and you have it there. Congratulations to 1 pound Bobby. That match is set now for Reckoning, Friday, April 26th. The champ, OPB, defends against the hottest upstart, the Fire Docs. It'll be blazing that night, so get yourselves ready for an epic showdown. GG's. Ninja was saying, imagine you had the graphics ready to go. I mean, technically, I could have had them. I could have had them ready. But I didn't want to do that to Deck. Deck is a very hardworking individual that is basically like, whenever I ask to get the cards ready, is like, yeah, I can get it, dude. But I didn't want to do that. I don't, I don't want to do that to Deck. It's like, can you make 4 different cards and I'll just have the one I need ready when it happens? I didn't want to do that to Deck, but we'll have the slide up for the next show. Don't worry. Deck will get to work immediately after this one is done. All the possible combinations, indeed. It's crazy. Anyway, that's our show for tonight. You got a special edition of the Friday Night Fight so we can get the upstarts taken care of. So I'd like to thank all of them for their participation and availability to get that done. So again, kudos to Ninja, Fire Docs, Roman, and our champion OPB for being flexible with scheduling and moving the Friday matches to tonight. So thank you so much. I thank all the viewers for watching as usual, because without you, there is no Friday Night Fights, and can have a good time. Let's play out your predictions. A lot of people rooting for Roman on that one. Well, you just lost your channel points because OPB gets it done. 12K channel points will go to one individual only. Who was it? Who was that person? Does it tell me? I want to know. Bobby's like, one person? What? Jeez, man. Ain't nobody want to give me anything. Varchild. There you go. Varchild picking up 11.9K channel points. You believed in Bobby. Well, that is stupendous. Amazing. Well done. Enjoy those channel points on this channel. All right, so fans, thanks so much again for watching this. King is done. Court is adjourned. I am off and running. I'm done. Let's see what's going on in the world of classic Tetris. Gerald Freeman's doing an MM runner up pacing. Go check him out, I guess. See who else is on. Gerald's a good dude. In fact, there's only 2 people on classic Tetris right now. It is Gerald and thank you, Chimata. Chimata has a anime PFP and Gerald has a baguette. So I guess we'll go to Gerald. Go enjoy Gerald and his baguette. I'm going to go watch the last 25 minutes of Monday Night Raw after Mania. Looks like it's been a decent one. I haven't seen any like real surprises, but they're going to save a surprise at the end here, which is perfect time for me to go and enjoy that. So, all 49 of you, I'm here continuing to watch Classic Tetris, then be my guest and enjoy Gerald Freeman and his MM run pacing. Not even watching NCAA champ. No, I don't care about UConn and Purdue. UConn's going to win anyway, so what's the difference? Folks, I'm out of here. I'll see you all next time.